Y'all, I do not have time to do music, okay? I do not have time because a timeline came out. This is docket number 87417-17, okay? You can find this on docketupdates.com. My heart is like racing with excitement because y'all know I love me some good timeline situation. And so I'm going to have to read this in order. I had to leave, like, Sarah and same girl, different time are doing a live. So, but I'm putting this on YouTube anyway. So I told people, stay over there. I'm going to be doing my live because I'm going to put it on YouTube. And I'm like hyperventilating with excitement. I don't even know how to function. I don't even promise that I'm going to be reading anything in the chat. Maybe I will, but I have to get through this. This is 22 pages of date by date. Oh, I mean, it's so amazing to have. This is a wealth of information. This is really like the judge knew I needed this. The judge knew. Like when the judge made the decision that the judge made, I'm like, how dare you? How dare you keep information from me? But this, oh my word. Okay, so I'm going to start off. I'll read to y'all's what it says. This is the timeline, y'all. You know how important a timeline is? And the reason why, and this timeline, even though I haven't gone through it all, somebody made a comment in the other live about like, oh, all of those things happen all in one day. Yes. And that's why I said they absolutely 100%, like Blake Lively did not want to provide dates because that would show that everything she was complaining about only happened in one day. So here we go. Oh my word, my heart is racing. I was knocked out, y'all. I fell asleep listening to the other live, and then I heard Sarah say those sweet words, or that sweet word. She said timeline, and like my body just like said, "Excuse me, timeline. Let me go." December 14, 2022. JB flies out to meet BL in person. Meeting goes well, about 3 hours talking about script. She loved it. Said her nanny first shared with her how popular the book was and how exciting this opportunity was. So again, remember how like forever and a day, like Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively made a big deal about not having nannies. So interesting that a nanny's the one to have told her. So during pre-production on March 6, 2023, Justin flew to Jersey to begin prep. 3/20/2023, JB first meets with Lizzie Talbot, the intimacy coordinator. 3/29/2023, JB reached out to Jennifer, wellness coach, to request a probiotic recommendation for BL as she was breastfeeding and taking antibiotics. So sometime between 4/21/2023 to 04/24/2023. So 4/4/2023. So they were writing. I think they were writing like from memory versus finding out later. Like, okay, this is the specific time. 4/4/2023. JB reaches out to BL regarding planning for sex scenes, and then they wrote to themselves, need to find actual text to BL, but JB and JH spoke about this via text. So more than likely, text was sent to BL on same day. Then there's a pre-production thing again. Sometime between 4/21 to 4/24/2023, Justin had a phone call with Blake's trainer and asked about her weight. Then somewhere around 4/25/23, Justin had the conversation with Blake and Ryan regarding her weight. So Justin went over to Ryan and Blake's penthouse, and Ryan unloaded on Justin how horrible it was that Justin would ask about a woman's weight, claimed that JB was fat shaming Blake. Justin was completely embarrassed and apologized and even shared some tears. Taylor Swift and Hugh Jackman were also present in the apartment at that time. Okay, at first I got all like, oh, then Taylor lied. But people were trying to calm me down and say, no, maybe she didn't know. Like, she wasn't part of the conversation. She was just in the apartment. But why would... I have to read the rest of this. I have to read the rest of this to understand why did Taylor Swift only make it sound like she met him once. And Carol was like, maybe it was technically true because you can only meet someone once. And she's not wrong. But I have to read how else they write like stuff with Taylor Swift, because like, why does she make it sound like she only met him once? Anyways. So, but they were the witnesses to that whole yelling match. Was Taylor Swift and Hugh Jackman. And again, Justin is like me. Justin is like me. We're criers, okay? And I think Blake Lively saw that as a weakness or something, because she brought it up as a complaint. Like, no crying. Like, well, no hijacking a movie. What about that? I don't know. 4/26/2023, Eric Damon's costume designer meets with Blake to go through wardrobe, and Eric shares that wardrobe fittings are moving slowly and he's worried about getting everything done in time. Okay, Eric, I said, played the good company line. Eric did an interview about like Blake Lively and her outfits and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, we did it together, even though very clearly not. And that that she does not wear what she doesn't want to wear. Blake Lively will never wear what she does not want to wear, is what he said in that interview. And I was like, I am reading in between the lines, Eric. I am picking up what you are putting down. 4/26/2023, Justin and Blake worked on the script and had rehearsal. Justin and Jamey met with Blake at the production office. Okay, they didn't know what date Justin made comments about praying for BL's father, but they knew it happened between 4/26 and 5/1. They said BL later included this as one of the infractions in her all hands meeting before phase 2. And then May 1, 2023, Alex expresses concerns about Blake changing scenes. I knew it had to be Alex Sachs. I knew it was Alex Sachs that said this. But it said Alex says she's fixing the script. She's now directing the movie. This is bad. And then May 7, 2023, BL informed production that her baby is ill and that she would not be able to travel to Las Vegas. Okay, so she said, we're sick. We can't travel to Las Vegas. Also, Las Vegas was the place where she's supposed to do some intimacy scene, but she's refusing to sign the nudity rider. And the people who, like, I think maybe it was Ekela that first brought it to my attention. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ekela, but I feel like you were the one that told me that maybe the reason she withheld signing the nudity rider was because she was trying to get to the weight that she wanted. Just me, what are you reading? I am reading the timeline that Jamey Heath provided. You can find this on docketupdates.com, and it's docket number 874-17. So then it said, interesting note is that Blake was seen at Taylor Swift concert on 5/13/23. Alex says to Jamey in text, the other part of me is wondering if this is all a ruse, getting to her ultimately pulling out of the movie later this week when the strike escalates, depicting the friction already. So then Vegas is canceled because Blake's child is sick. This delayed shot for 1 week. This delayed shot for 1 week also cost production money. Then they had a rehearsal at production office at 5/11. Justin recorded rehearsal with Jenny. Jenny called out that she was not comfortable with this. Is this? Wait a minute. Is this when she says that they? Oh, is this they were recorded without consent? Is that what it is? Is that what they're talking about? Justin recorded rehearsal with Jenny, and then she later called out that she was not comfortable with this. This was May 11, 2023, Nay. Justin recorded rehearsal with Jenny, and Jenny called out that she was not comfortable with this. Not comfortable with being recorded for a rehearsal? Why? They're brother and sister in this movie. It's not like they were doing anything that she should be worried about. What were they rehearsing? I'm very confused. What were they rehearsing that she felt uncomfortable? Thank you for the gifts. I'm sorry if I'm going to have furrowed brows, because my furrowed brows is just me like literally like, what is happening here right now? No, this is May 11th, 2023. So that's not a comment on her nose. They're literally, they're saying that Justin had recorded the rehearsal with her, and she called out that she was not comfortable with this. But I want to understand why. If it's a rehearsal, why wouldn't you record it? You're looking at things. Okay, so May 12th, 2023, Justin and Blake potentially met to write Pink Draft and they weren't sure if it was at Blake's house. Michelle L said, "What do you mean called out?" It said Jenny called out that she was not comfortable with this. So maybe oh, you mean legally Latina? You said, because the comment on the nose didn't happen until after this thing. You're saying, like, you think later on she felt a type of way. Michelle L said, like, just yelled it out. I don't know. I guess just said, hey, I just think that was uncomfortable. Sorry, I just think that was uncomfortable. It's just weird. I'm going to have to put a little peg in this thing. Some of these Jenny complaints are very confusing to me. I mean, they haven't put anything about the apartment yet, Nay, so maybe. But I'm just very confused with her complaint. Sometimes Jenny is full of question marks for me. Like, what is the issue here? I mean, something she was not comfortable with, but what was it? May 12th, 2023, Justin and Blake potentially met to write Pink Draft, and there was a table read. Then shoot number 1. May 15, 2023, paparazzi photos had been published showing unflattering photos of Blake Lively. This sent Sony producers and Justin into a frenzy because they had long felt that the wardrobe choices BL was making were not in the best interest of the film. There was a lot of chatter about how to get BL to compromise on wardrobe. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like she really was trying to sabotage the movie with those outfits. Like, what? She was really trying to convince us that she thought those outfits looked good. Like, she really was trying to sabotage this place up. Andrew Clark said there is no rationalizing Jenny Slate. She was simply helping Blake. But I mean, it's so early in the game. Like, it sounds like, like, I don't know. It's interesting. I wonder if the yellow means these are things that were brought up. These are things that probably were brought up to Ange, is my guess, because they're in yellow. Okay, number 2, Lily's car, Andrew's resting place. That's May 16th. Meeting in BL trailer regarding wardrobe concern. JB tears up. JH looked in her direction while in trailer. In the morning, JB and BL discussed production wardrobe, and BL made some remark about how Taylor Swift said, the fan... Oh my word. She brought up Taylor Swift here. My question is, if Taylor Swift reads this, will she say, excuse me, you're attributing what to me? So I'm wondering, did Taylor Swift say this? Or did Blake Lively claim she said this? This is what she claims Taylor Swift said. Or what they claim that she claimed that Taylor Swift said. So triple hearsay, per se. But, in the morning, JB and BL discussed production wardrobe, and BL made some remark about how Taylor Swift said, the fans don't know what they want until you give it to them? In defense of her wardrobe choices, which were being trashed online. Further, she paid JB a compliment on this day, and JB, in hearing it, teared up. This would later be weaponized against him as BL would insist that JB was in her trailer sobbing about how she looks old. Later that day, BL had requested him to meet with Jamey, Justin, Alex, and Ange after rap. Jamey knocked on her trailer and she let him in. In the room was her hair makeup team and her assistant and or nanny. Blake later took issue with this. Jamey and Blake spoke about when the meeting would take place. Blake would not adjust her turnaround time and instead insisted that we meet tonight. And Blake finished taking her makeup. They had the meeting in Blake's makeup trailer, the lookbook convo. Okay, I'm not a fan of how they wrote that, how Jamey wrote this. This is Jamey who wrote this, Jimmy. I'm not a fan of how he wrote this. And the reason I am not a fan of this, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't say I'm not a fan of it, because it's like maybe he didn't, but he already knew the accusation. So why would he, because he said that originally he thought she was either breastfeeding or pumping or something. I mean, this doesn't really address like the whole turning around thing. I mean, he says it over here, but in the story, it doesn't say that she told him to turn around. It doesn't say anything that caused. I wish he had a little bit more there. Unless this truly was what happened. I don't know. Interesting, they had the meeting in her makeup trailer. Okay, so that is all consistent with his testimony, but hey. But can I say that I was not a fan of what she's attributing Taylor Swift of saying? Can you imagine that Taylor Swift said that to Blake? Or do you think that Blake was lying? Because I feel like Blake was lying. I think she was attributing things to Taylor Swift that Taylor Swift never said. Because it leaves a weird taste in my mouth. They claim that Blake claimed that Taylor Swift said, the fans don't know what they want until you give it to them. The fans don't know what they want until you give it to them. Al Michelle said, I believe Taylor said it. Maybe she feels that way about the life of a showgirl. That the fans don't know they really want it. S said, Bocce, do you mind giving a recap? I'm so bad at recaps, S. I'm going to be putting this up on YouTube, but the basic gist is I'm going through docket number 874-17, which is a timeline that Jamey Heath created of everything that happened. So, if you want to go see it for yourself, you got to go to docketupdates.com and download it over there, because it is the faster way to do it than trying to do it through Court Listener. I don't know why the fans don't know what they want until you give it to them. Ew. Okay. I don't know. That just does not sit well with me. Okay, so May 17, 2023. Today we shot at our Lily Bloom's flower shop location. We completed all of the scheduled scenes, although we did not shoot scene 827, which was if time permits. May 18, 2023. This is the day that Justin would have said sexy to Jenny. Okay, on May 18th. This is the day that Justin would have said sexy to Jenny. She is wearing black leather pants while doing the cleaning Lily Bloom's montage. So he owns that. May 19, 2023, JB texts Blake, just wanted to check on you this morning after last night. Feeling okay? Anything I can have ready for you on set? Okay, this is the hospital day. Okay. May 22 as another hospital day. Crew badges became mandatory and then had to include a photo. Blake requested that everyone in crew wear name tag badges with photos. Said this was standard protocol in all sets. This was not a standard practice that anyone else on set was familiar with. Wayfarer, of course, accommodated this request. It's because Blake Lively doesn't usually care about crew, I think. Hey, Carol, is it okay if I add you as a guest just in case? You know, people sometimes ask for recaps, and I'm like, no, I'm the worst. So I don't know if you'll be willing. And also, because you're here, does that mean that Sarah and Same Girl, Different Time have finished up or something? Because how come you here? Did they finish up?
No, it's just my brain actually works like yours. So when they were talking, I was like, wait, we're jumping around. I can't follow as I'm trying to post.
Okay.
I'm trying to post for everyone. And like, I also want to read the documents, but I can't if I'm posting. So I have to hear it, you know, like.
No, I hear you. Well, I'm already on May 22. No, May 19th.
Anything juicy up to now that we didn't know already?
That Taylor Swift, did you hear what Taylor Swift said?
No.
Supposedly said, she claims that the day that she's Justin cries in the trailer, right? They're discussing the wardrobe, and she tells JB that Taylor Swift told her, the fans don't know what they want until you give it to them.
That's what Taylor Swift told JB?
That's what she claims that they claim that Blake said that Taylor Swift said about her wardrobe. She's not saying that. Actually, hold on. She's not saying that Taylor Swift said that about her wardrobe. She used it to defend her wardrobe choices, saying that Taylor has said that the fans don't know what they want until you give it to them. Which is actually, that's her line. Because think about it, remember when he was asking for an almost kiss? And she's like, don't give it to them. You don't give it to them. That's a Blake Lively line.
That is.
She can say all she wants.
And Taylor Swift's probably in the background saying, "Girl, I didn't say that."
Oh, there you go, Echola. Yeah, they want it. Don't give it to them. So I mean, it's pretty much what she claims. Like she really internalized some of Taylor Swift stuff, but nothing that Taylor Swift was trying to give her.
Wow. She probably didn't even listen to Taylor Swift stuff either. I posted Jennifer Abel's whole deposition. I updated the pages, and I highlighted the pages that are new for everyone. So anything that's new is highlighted.
This is the 7-hour line.
And it wasn't, so in my notes I was like, oh, maybe there's like 4 pages. No, it's like at least 10 new pages of deposition. So good. I wanted to text Alfred, but she's sick, so she's resting so much, you know?
Yeah. Oh my word. Okay, I'm hyperventilating. Okay.
I'll let you keep reading. I'm gonna go on mute, but I'll listen and then I'll jump in when you need me.
Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you for the gifts, Sarah. Yeah. I hope you had a great live.
Oh, they had an amazing live. It was so good.
I mean, I fell asleep to it because I was exhausted. I'm so glad I did not go to Wicked. Can you imagine? I told my sister, look, don't trust me. I'd be knocked out in 5 seconds. Oh no, LNB, you were waiting on you too. I mean, probably it would be more lucrative to go to YouTube because they like do stuff differently over there. But you know, I'll do a live on YouTube as well. But I cannot abandon my original community to just go to YouTube, even though technically there's overlap. Some of y'all go to YouTube to go to my YouTube lives, but I do want to do like as much as I can. Like I probably am going to do impromptu lives for both. Honestly, I'm very bad about planning. I just do it when I feel like.
I decided I'm also going to be posting on YouTube. Like, I'm going to get into it. I'm going to start posting, even though it
Carol,
feels
do
very
it.
odd.
If you get 4,000, if you get 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours, then you can get monetized.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, I'm already on here. I might as well start posting and sharing.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. And there's some stuff that's not on the docket, that's not on Court Listener, that's on Pacer only.
Oh.
So I'm gonna see. I'll email you.
Ooh. Oh, I love it. Okay. I'm back to the timeline. Okay. So on May 22nd, 2023, this is another hospital day. So there were 2 hospital day shoots. And that's right. The crew had to wear name tags with photos. Said this was standard protocol. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then May 23. Boston bar karaoke scene. Revelation about brother karaoke montage of slow dance. Oh, what did you say?
I was gonna say with the name tags, Ekla found a name tag and sent it to me in case I need it for their picture for their deposition.
Is it for Chris?
Yes, I think it is.
Is it Alex Sachs holding it?
I think so. Yeah. And
Isn't
she's like,
it sad
hey,
that I knew that immediately? I don't know where I saw it, but I knew it immediately. Was it Ekala that showed me that too? I don't know.
Yes.
Somebody did.
So I was like, there is proof of that. Maybe that's why they thought it was funny and they were taking photos of it. You know, like here's my badge with my picture on it.
Well, I don't know because well, okay, maybe, yeah, because they were probably still doing it because that it was when he was finally a first AD because he wasn't originally first AD when he came in. So it couldn't have been in the beginning. It was when the January thing happened. But nonetheless, they were still doing the name tag, so.
Well, I'll let you keep reading. Okay.
Okay. So Justin made sexy comments. Jamey showed birth video. So sexy comment happened on set in between takes while JB was giving direction. At the end of the day, 9 p.m., JB sends text to BL. I'm not going to tell you that you were amazing, but because you teased me for being so sentimental, but you were amazing today. And BL said, thank you, I do appreciate it. I'm just a ball buster, but it means a lot to me. I care a great deal and always want to deliver. You were terrific. I'm proud of everything we did today. Well, really, every day. So wait a minute. So it was that day. See, this is why you need the metadata, because I thought that this was the same day as this shoot, but then somebody brought up, no, look at the timestamp. The timestamp is like literally in the morning of May 23. But what they're saying here is that it's actually at the end of the day on May 23 at 9 p.m. I need to see the metadata of those text messages. Also, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable a little bit, just a little bit, by how little Jamey's like explanations are for his for stuff. The way he describes the trailer, the way that it just says here Jamey showed birth video. That's it. Whereas with anything with JB, there's all this explanations, but with his, it's just like no explanation of anything.
I think it's because JB was the one that was under fire, right? Like he's the one in defense. They didn't even know that they were going after them. And actually that proves even more like that they didn't know that she was gonna lump it all to make a case like that.
Oh my word, you make a good point. They were doing this because they thought this was against Justin.
Yeah.
Because they started making this timeline because on July like 26 or 20 somewhere the latter half of July, Jen Abel emails about the whole thing and had said in that email, I know, Jamey, you're working on a timeline. So he really didn't know he was getting targeted.
No, because I think that for them, that was done. Like, that was said and done, and they had moved on. So they were like, let's just note it because it is a
and because
kerfuffle.
Ange talked to him about it.
Yeah, but I'm sure to him it was like, oh, we already hashed it. It wasn't anything big, and it was probably him thinking that's a director thing. So it has nothing to do with what she's trying to weaponize against JB.
Yeah, I don't think that's such a good point. I have to remember like what his mindset was when this was being made.
Yeah, I'm like that. I think that's why.
And I think that's a really good point, actually. Okay, Marshall and Ryle show up to help Lily and Alyssa at Lily Bloom's. That's on May 24th to 25. Maybe when BL and JS call Ange informs JB and JH that they called to complain about sexy comment and birth video. Okay, so they do make it about the sexy comment and birth video. She says she called on May 26th. They thought that she called May 24th or 25th. But she said May 26th. But Blake COVID shutdown day. Blake contracted COVID, he wrote. At least he trusted that she actually did. Because I wasn't 100% sure myself. May 31, JB apologizes again to BL and JS via text sent through Alex Sachs that he is aware of their concern regarding the sexy comment. Okay. Atlas House, June 1, 2023, production resumed shooting. Blake told Alex, Justin, and Jamey to her trailer to discuss the complaints she had about them. These complaints included 1. Sexy comment. 2. JH showing the birth scene. 3. Told JB that he should not cry anymore. See, well, he said here JH showing the birth scene. That's not a post-birth. But anyways, I'm just going to let it be. But you know I've always had questions. You're muted.
I know far that their intentions have been pretty transparent. So I'm going based off their patterns so far, and I'm thinking again, they don't think that this is going to be made a big deal where they got to get into the details right now. And they gotta explicitly say that's just the pattern that I recognize from them. So I'm like, it wasn't about Jamey Heath, so maybe that's why. So I guess I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Oh wait. I mean, and Sarah says he says scene. JH showing the birth scene. So okay, then that gives me the impression maybe again it was like. I can make space again for it because it's like, okay, maybe he was saying it's a subconscious way of saying, well, Justin wanted me to show her the vision behind the birth scene. So I showed the birth scene. So it could have been a post-birth situation. I mean, this birth is a continuum. So possible.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll leave space for it. I will leave space for it. Okay, told JB that he should not cry anymore. The audacity! I mean, yeah, Sarah, hold space, watch. Yeah, I feel like wicked.
Who told him not to cry anymore?
Blake.
Oh my God, she's so horrible.
Blake told him to stop crying. And then told Jamey that he looked at her in the trailer. And then says that she was offended that Jamey Heath asked Miss Lively's sister for a hug. And then minimized HR concerns. Okay, wait a minute. Minimized HR concerns. Oh, maybe the whole sexy thing. Oh, okay, wait a minute. She also mentioned something to Alex Sachs that I can't recall. BL. Okay, but there's no conversation. They don't say they got a call from Sony here. They don't say that they got a call from Sony on May 29th. They left Sony out of this. They don't mention the first AD in here. Actually, no. They do. I just have to go further. But y'alls, I just realized something. It says here, says that he was offended, says that she was offended that JH asked Miss Lively's sister for a hug and then minimized HR concerns. That I realize is this in her lawsuit. Downloads. What is her lawsuit? Oh gosh. Where is her lawsuit? It would have been this one. Okay. Wait, this is weird.
Wait, what did you find?
Okay, I thought it was going to be this thing. She said on paragraph 57, Wayfarer, Mr. Baldoni, Mr. Heath received or were aware of a number of HR grievances regarding their conduct. For example, on the first day of filming, while attempting to hug Miss Lively's employee, Mr. Heath said, I don't even know if we're allowed to do this. It's day one, and we have an HR report already. So I thought it was going to be this story about her sister, but then it says her employee. But I thought it was this one because the minimized HR concerns, because I don't even know if we're allowed to do this. It's day one and we have an HR report already. But this was also, she's claiming the first day of filming, and this one happened. Actually, it's no date is provided. I still think it could be. I feel like she probably considers her sister her employee, possibly. Maybe. Okay, so 6-3, Blake Lively invites JB into her trailer while she's pumping. 6-2, Justin and Blake potentially met to make script changes at her apartment. AJ emailed yellow revised pages that night. June 3, Jamey calls Julie Bloom to let her know. I knew it was Julie. I mean, obviously it was Julie, because she was here and one day and gone the next. And she was a strong personality, but I knew that was the AD that was let go, Julie Bloom. Jamey calls Julie Bloom to let her know we are letting her go. She goes on to say she is pissed. I would be too. You don't deserve it, Julie. You never deserved it. Alex, Jamey, and Justin had already spoken to the replacement AD Alex Finch about coming on board. Like, already had spoken? Was this Blake Lively's choice to get Alex? I don't know. Then June 3 is the mirror shower scene. This could be the first quote-unquote nudity scene of production. Lindsay Gottlieb, Blake's lawyer, took issue with this as this at the time a nudity writer had not been signed. Quote unquote, this could be the first nudity scene, they said.
Which one?
The mirror shower scene when she's looking at her, the bite, I think, that had happened on her neck.
Yeah, I always had questions about that because they said that there was no intimate scenes shot. And they also didn't say that she was nude. They don't really say that. But also neither does BL.
Yeah, she doesn't claim that.
But because can she make it technically true? Because it did say, the script said she took layers of clothing off. So jacket, her double shirt, her double pants, like maybe, you know, like maybe like she.
After she took off 6 pieces of clothing that needed to only be 2.
Yeah. Yeah, because it said like she was soaking in the shower, and I'm like, there's no way she would, there for the shower scene. Like that scene feels, it would be more dramatic of her like getting wet with some clothes on, kind of like.
Yeah, I don't know, but this is interesting because I don't think Yeah. But also interesting that he called her Lindsay Gottlieb, because it's Lindsay Strasberg is the lawyer. But is she married to a Gottlieb? Because why did they say Lindsay Gottlieb? Because she's a Strasberg. Sorry, that just again. Sometimes I mention details not because they're necessarily important, but because they may be.
Wait, what if that's his daughter and his daughter's married to someone?
Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so this is the one. Um, yeah, this is the one where this is the only allegation she made that has nothing to do with SH, but I knew it had to do with the picket line. This was May 5, strike shutdown day. Picketer shutdown set. We tried to add ferry scene, which would put us far away from the picketers, but Blake wouldn't cross picket line. And then June 7 to June 8, resume shooting at the route due to bad air quality. Okay, it was still called the route at that time before they changed it. Justin and Alex had their thing on set.
Because it was already a white man with it, associated with it.
Yeah, no, I think they changed the name of the restaurant, though. I feel like. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was different. I can't remember what it is, though. But oh, okay. See, okay, here, actually, this shows you what they think the issue was. This is why I always believe the August 9th version of Daily Mail is really what they were trying to go through. That they were trying to say he was a misogynist, all this stuff. So Justin and Alex had their thing on set. Alex insisted that JB already had the shot and did not need to do another take, and JB sternly responded that I will decide. And Alex ended up leaving set shortly thereafter. So this is why then Blake Lively.
Regarding which scene?
I don't know. It just said resume shooting at the route due to bad air quality. So it's something at the route. And Alex thought they already had the shot. And then Justin said, sternly responded that I will decide. And so she got upset, I think. And so the interesting thing is, like, one of the things that Blake Lively said was like that, that something around like that Alex should have the rights to like a producer, something or other. This could be born out of this whole like tiff that Alex and Justin have. Okay, June 13, 2023, first AD Alex Finch and team are diligently working on plan to complete shooting before SAG strike on 6:30. 6:30 to 6:14, strike shut down. Justin and Jamey emailed the crew saying we were wrapped. The strikes would not allow for us to complete production, and we were bleeding money. So June 14, BL flies to London, refuses to return to work. Her response at the team told us plainly that we can sue her. Her response at the time. Alex Sachs, SAKS. Her response at the time told us plainly that we can sue her to return to work, but she would not be happy.
I mean, she was happy anyway, so.
Yeah. So then on June 16, 2023, the production resumes without Blake and young cast only. And then they wrap up on June 27.
Wait, so is that the day that we were waiting for to find out her overlap with Isabella on that day?
I mean, I knew it was earlier because I know Isabella watched Blake perform, and they went to Blake's trailer. Okay, August 8, 2023. So they don't know, they have nothing for July 2023. which is kind of interesting because I think July is actually important because that's the daily situation that happened. Ooh. So August 8, 2023, JB texts BL to let her know that it was his last day in the edit and say happy birthday. JB texts BL to let her know that it was his last day in the edit. He's really pleased with what we have so far and shared with BL his favorite scene. Also says happy birthday. This speaks to the status of the relationship between BL and JB after phase 1. BL did not respond. And then again, it leaps. That's the only thing. And then it jumps to October 14, 2023. JB sent latest approved Sony script to department heads to use for schedule and budget. It was the green script. 10/29/2023, EP UPM travels to New Jersey. And then November 5, 2023, Justin, Jamey, and John Logan travel to New Jersey. And then November 9, 2023, Lindsay sent confidential protection letter to Wayfarer on behalf of BL. November 15, 2023, shooting pushed to January due to Blake not willing to work. November 17, 2023, Jamey and Justin travel back to LA. November 21, 2023, brought on Todd Black. Oh my word, I am wearing my flowers, Kiki.
Phoebe, when you read this, did it seem like BL was hostile from the beginning? Or it got worse?
It seemed, to be honest, it seemed like she was just unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was unhappy.
She wanted full reins, yeah.
I don't even know if she wanted full reins at that point. I mean, I don't know if I would get that sentiment yet. I think she was unhappy. She was unhappy about something. But maybe it was that whole thing. There was definitely not about, yes. The first AD was the one that yelled a toothpick, yes. Mm-hmm. The fact that she's like, well, you can sue me, but I won't be happy. And it's like, okay. Well, you sued up. I mean, you're right. You got sued and you weren't happy. I don't know what to say. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if they portrayed her necessarily that way more than she seemed unhappy. Okay. But do I think she sounded harassed? I don't know about that. But I mean, it depends. It depends on how you read some stuff. She definitely said, like I said, I knew she said the whole sexy thing, birth video, those were real-time stuff. But the fact that they also didn't put any of the things that she later claimed shows that this is what they thought was happening real time. I don't know about the apartment thing. We haven't hit anything with apartment stuff. And I don't think Jenny Slade and them were able to come back at the same time because they were already busy with stuff. So I wonder when that whole thing happened. Okay. So yeah. So November 21, 2023 brought on Todd Black. November 22, 2023 said crew informed we're pushing phase 2 production to January and prep is pushing to mid-December. November 28, 2023, Eileen and Lindsay agree via email to the 17-point protection letter. It's not signed until January 18, though. It was January 19, but yeah. Okay, so then 12/11/2023 to 12/2022/2023, prep in New Jersey resumes. December 13, 2023, BL working on script revisions. It was widely understood by those in production that BL was working on script revisions, which delayed prep and expanded on budget. Then on December 28th, 2023, BL reached out to JB to set a meeting prior to return to production. There is no mention about the nature of this meeting and what would be covered. Because she literally said, just happy to have you. We'll host in Tribeca. As if it's a stinking dinner. Like, happy to just have you. January 2, 2024, all LA crew traveled to New Jersey. And then the infamous January 4, 2024, meeting at Blake's house with Blake, Ryan, Justin, Jamey, Ange, Alex, and Todd. They don't write Chris's name in here either, but they do in the actual lawsuit because he was there. Where Blake and Ryan expressed all of their feelings. Well,
What
I
do
mean,
you?
well,
What
I
do
mean,
you
it
have?
doesn't say. It doesn't necessarily give off the whole like it doesn't really give off the whole necessarily like that he was berating him for 5 to 7 hours. But I mean, again, it's just a shorthand. Okay. Shoot day number 22, waterfront date montage. That's the first day of phase 2. That's we also see Ryan Reynolds on there, but it's not in the timeline here, but we see footage of Ryan Reynolds being there. July 7, 2024, BL sent script revisions day before shooting. BL sent JB and production team script revisions day before shooting with cuts and changes that she deems fit. This is highly irregular behavior by an actor. This also makes it nearly impossible for production to be prepared when script is being changed less than 24 hours before shooting. Okay. Then the protection letter is signed by BL, and so is the nudity writer. New Jersey wrap on July 26th. Last day shooting in New Jersey.
What did she say she signed? The nudity writer and what else?
The protection letter. Both are signed on January 18th. But it's really January 19th, I thought. I mean, that's all the dates had been. Okay. January 29, 2024, director scout. Then February 5, 2024, BL sent JB and producer script revisions. This is 2 days prior to shooting. She is stepping in as the director and not looking for input from JB. And then February 7 to February 8, LA rooftop. So, I mean, again, the fact that this is Jamey Heath collating this in real time, it is again clear that this situation was not any anticipation of sexual harassment at all. Instead, it is this anticipation that the conversation is about to take over. And I do not know why Blake Lively supporters continue to think that the takeover is a distraction rather than the main show. It's the only thing that they keep talking about. I'm gonna have a strong, educated guess that the conversations about this will also be the same on Blake Lively's side and Sony's side.
I think, like Ekela said, it's just power moves all the way. It's power moves and power flexing. I think that, flexing. Let me show you how easily I can maneuver things. I thought about that, I'm like the judge himself said it was hard bargaining, right? So she wasn't powerless. It was hard bargaining.
Yep. For sure. So Justin's director's cut period begins 10-week period. Wayfair informed by Sony that BL wants time in the edit room to work with JB. Otherwise, she wouldn't stand behind the picture. Wayfarer JB allows BL to join him. BL did not show up for the first day in the edit with JB. BL joins Justin in the edit one day. Blake was in the edit for only one day with Justin, Una, and Rob. She did not show up for any days thereafter. Then on March 8th, 2024, JB, Friends and Family. Oh, JB does one. Overall score 88%. Not an official test screening, only did scorecards and uploaded results here. Shares scorecards with BL directly after screening. BL requests to work on film without JB. Dang. Okay, so he shows the score and she's like, I now want my own version. Wayfarer agreed to give her 4 days to work through her ideas. BL worked with editors Una and Rob during this period. Then April 22 to May 1, BL granted time with the edit on her own, no JB. BL requests more time in the edit without JB. BL extended her time with the edit. This was done under the threat that she would not promote the movie otherwise. Then March 28th, 2024, there was a test screening in Denver, Colorado. The overall score was 76%. One person from BL Maximum Effort team attended screening. And it says Addie, ? May 2, 2024, trailer released. BL threatened to hold up trailer release in order to get more time in the edit. BL would not approve the trailer. We had also wanted to use Taylor Swift's song, and BL threatened to call Taylor and not allow it. May 3, 2024, Wayfarer granted BL more time in the edit. BL brings on new editor Shane Reed. And Wayfarer approved BL to work with new editor Shane Reed from May 3, 2024 to May 8, 2024. May 3, Alex shares concern with Jamey that Blake will want directing credit. Speaks to motive for JB and Wayfarer feeling that we need to protect Justin from unknowable claims Blake might have.
What was the sentence right before that?
Speaks to motive, or the one that starts with Alex?
Yes. Like what the request was that speaks to the motive.
It wasn't a request. It was a concern. Alex shares concern with Jamey that Blake will want directing credit.
Oh, okay.
May 6, 2024, trailer launch influencer event at Sony. Dinner, Colleen, Taryn, Justin, and Jamey after. JB divulges to CH all the behind-the-scenes drama that went down, tells her about the sexy comment. Both CH and her friend, Taryn, are empathetic to the situation. And then I'm sure that Blake Lively gave her version of the story, and then they're like, oh, he's this or that, most likely. Whatever version she shared. Then at some point between May 6th and May 13th, Colleen calls Brandon and divulges details of the dinner CH had with JB, JH, and Taryn Fisher to him. We later hear from BLRR that this dinner made her uncomfortable. May 13, 2024, JB also
I was like, there has to be something there. Because for that dinner to make her feel uncomfortable, talks of something, sequel talk, or for her to be like, ooh, this feels like betraying you, so I gotta go tell you.
Wait a minute, what do you mean? Say that again.
I guess this is just my own thought, is if Colleen's getting much closer to Blake and Ryan, and there's already talks about like, well, we gotta find a way to like have Blake do your second movie, whatever, then any conversations that you now have with the person that is, what do they call it, diametrically opposed to them, then now just feels like uncomfortable because it feels like you're betraying someone that you're already aligned with. Kind of like when your friends say, I want to talk bad about our other friend, but you're closer friends with that other friend. So now letting them share that is like, I feel uncomfortable. I'm going to go snitch.
Yeah. Okay. I hear that. Yeah, no, I can see that. For folks that wanted me to reread this, it says Colleen calls Brandon and divulges details of the dinner CH had with JB, JH, and Taryn Fisher to him. We later learned from BLRR that this dinner made her uncomfortable. You know what I find interesting? The BL and RR are constantly telling people, telling other people on behalf of other people that somebody was uncomfortable, instead of hearing it from the horse's mouth. She had dinner with Justin, Jamey, and Taryn. Taryn is her best friend. But yes, that's my question too, LMB. Why is CH talking to Brandon about it?
Okay, I posted Steve Sarowitz and JB's new depositions.
Oh, I can't wait to get through that. We're only on page 6 of this timeline, though. But why is she calling Brandon? It's weird. Okay, May 13th, JB, Aliso Viejo, I don't know. I'm test screening number 2, overall score 86%. May 24, 2024, BL Friends and Family screening, overall low score. Todd Black, Colleen. Okay, here is who was there. No Ben Affleck. Todd Black, Colleen, Bradley Cooper, Ryan Reynolds, Sean Levy, Gigi present. We didn't find out CH would be there until after Todd Black told JH. This was a surprise. This was a surprise, as Colleen had no relationship with BL up until this point. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. You thought they had no relationship. You thought they had no relationship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she had already told Brandon.
Yeah. If Brandon got her... That's what you thought. That's what you thought. That's what you thought. But she would do. They were doing something. Nope. That's a hard no. There was relationships going. There was tomfoolery, cahootiness that was that was going on.
Cahootiness? That's hilarious.
There's a birds of a feather flocking together. Okay. May 28th, 2024. CH doing a little stabby stab. Akala says. We have a little. Okay. May 28th, 2024. Yeah, they were plotting. Is it Harold? JH text with CH. Colleen responded to JH text and said that she doesn't want to be in the middle and that we should find a way to work together. Okay? Again, doesn't sound like sexual harassment to me. Sounds like power play. Sounds like conflict. BL told Josh she would not do any press with JB. So sometime between May 28th and May 30th, BL told Josh Greenstein, I'm not doing any press with JB. May 30th, BL has her screening. It's 83%. Josh, Ange, JB, and JH attended screening. They were informed by Josh Greenstein that CH is working with BL. He also said BL informed him that CH won't promote this movie either unless we use Blake's cut, which she was involved with in giving notes and feedback.
In one day of hanging out with her.
I don't think so, Carol. I don't think it was one day. Don't be pulling a Jamey thinking, what? I don't understand. How did she turn around? They were not friends. The lady be plotting. The relationship. It was longer than they both knew. It was longer. We don't know. That's what Echoes. They didn't know. They're not out here stealing people's cell phones, checking out their text messages. They were just trusting Foolish. Foolish. I don't know if you were trying to say something, Carol, because you're muted, but
that's wild. Yeah, because I'm like, what do you mean you're gonna side with her off of a short-lived relationship? Let's just say it's not one day. It's a short-lived relationship. She had been building a relationship with JB for years.
5 years. But you know what? I don't know. I know maybe it's a story I've made up about Colleen Hoover in my brain. But I always feel like Colleen Hoover was what's the word? Someone who probably was not popular growing up and just really wanted the popular girl to like her. That's a narrative in my brain. I don't know if it's true, but she gives off that vibe of like, love me, affirm me, validate me kind of vibe. Okay. Jamey shares with Alex that despite JB's cut testing higher, BL won't be backed down and wants her cut to be used. That's on May 31st. Alex asked to link to view BL's cut of the film, and JH told her that everything needs to be approved by BL, illustrating just how much power she had. June 3, 2024, Una and Rob, original editors, were let go, replaced by BL with Shane Reed. Una cried and was angry about this decision. No wonder she was not. Mm-hmm.
No woman's woman. There you go.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. But this is why Una was very vocal. I think honestly, Una was the source for at least one of those Daily Mail articles. She was so mad, and I don't blame her. But you know, in the end, she still had to bring them back. She let them go, but she had to bring them back because they got the credit. They got the credit for the movie, not Shane Reed. Mm-hmm. Both Una and Rob got the credit because it just wasn't working. So June 6, 2024, the BL Torrance test screening, she did even worse. Now she got an 81%. This cut went back to JB's original. Oh, wait a minute. This cut went back to JB's original cut mostly. Interesting that one is what did worse, because it says this cut went back to JB's original cut mostly. Interesting.
Well, also remember, even if it did worse, it was at that point music and all that too.
That's true.
Stuff, and that does influence how you see a movie.
Yes, 100%. It really does. And also, just because it was interesting, mostly, I wonder what. But then it says BL brings on new composers Robin Duncan and Brian Tyler. Composer is fired. Okay, very clearly no mention about Taylor Swift here, like that post said. So again, doesn't mean that Taylor Swift wasn't involved. I don't think she was in the firing of this person, but that was the rumor that was going around because of a Reddit. But obviously we've seen already in this Excel spreadsheet that they don't share everything that happens. It's just what they were recalling. So June 13, 2024, Book Bonanza. BL, CH, Brandon, Isabella, Alex attend Book Bonanza in Texas. Sony was not aware. Oh, Sony was not aware that Brandon and Isabella would attend. This was something that BL personally paid for, their travel and hotel. After conversation Alex Sachs had with Brandon. Oh my word. After conversation Alex had with Brandon, Alex informs Todd Black that she would no longer be speaking with Wayfarer.
Wait, what?
After she has a conversation with Brandon, Alex informs Todd that she would no longer be speaking with Wayfarer. And Jamey Heath reaches out and she did not respond to any texts or calls. Per Todd's conversation with Alex, Todd understood that none of the cast, present would be doing any press with Justin. Brandon, Colleen, Isabella. Alex Sachs is the producer.
They got to Brandon really good by getting him into that other movie and had him do the dirty bidding. That's wild to me. All these people that are just willing to do that. It had to be something horrible that she shared or something to be like, I gotta cut you off because I can't be associated with you.
The date on that was June 13. Legally Latina. Oh yeah. Well, but think about this. It was Colleen's story. It wasn't Blake. Because she's the one who tells Brandon, not Blake.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bigger beef is not the bigger beef, but there's definitely something weird going on.
Yeah, Colleen turned the cast against him.
Mm-hmm.
After the dinner, after the Bradley Cooper hangout.
Not the Alex as in Young Atlas. Alex, the producer.
That's wild.
Josh G speaks to BL about Book Bonanza. Josh G speaks to BL and BL states that she thinks JB should continue to do press. And so Josh G speaks to BL about Book Bonanza. Josh G speaks to BL and BL states that she thinks JB should continue to do press and she will take a picture at the premiere. But she did not want to do any press with him. She also told Josh that the younger cast does not know anything. Only her inner circle was in the loop on the drama.
No. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way.
Well, Hassan is not a part of the inner circle. Let me tell you that, Sparkles Plus Dots. Not in her inner circle, that's for sure.
Only white people.
Yeah, apparently. That's her rule. BL fires Brian Tyler and editors Una and Rob brings on her own composer, Robin Duncan. We already read that. On June 20th, BL granted producer credit by Wayfair and Sony. BL reached out requesting that she be a named producer of the film. Wayfair said okay. Okay, that seems way too more simplistic than what he felt. So this is how you know he really is writing the bare minimum here. Mama Nana, will this be on YouTube? Yes, I will be putting it up on YouTube. BL reached out to JH to demand that JB and JH write letter to PGA. JH conveyed to JG the Wayfarer, JH, and JB. So many J's. So Heath conveyed to Greenstein that Wayfarer, Heath, and Baldoni would not be writing a letter to the PGA on her behalf. BL then says, any goodwill I had left for JB is now gone. Please, lady. Stuff it.
Yeah.
June 25, 2024, Heath reached out to Lively to request a phone call to share feelings surrounding the PGA letter, and the request, Lively refused to get on a call. June 27.
All of this is a severely overreaction to the I don't know if it's situations, the matters, the little tiffs that came up. The reaction is just not like, it doesn't hang in the balance with like the amount of like, yeah, sure, you made me uncomfortable, whatever. The reaction to it feels like this high. All of it feels like times 100 escalated.
Yeah.
Over even if all the things she said are there, like,
yeah,
and that's her feelings, her own stuff. I get it. None of that rises to that dramatic of a reaction unless you want to use it to leverage.
Yeah, I agree. I'm like, okay, let's give Blake everything she claims happened.
Mm-hmm. And none of it reaches to that.
Once you put the dates on everything and whatnot, even if we give her the biggest benefit of the doubt, where we sit right now is not where it needed to be.
No, this isn't.
She needs to learn how to have conversations, honestly.
That's. I wonder if she didn't know that Jamey was white. Like, maybe.
People have always assumed that because he doesn't look white.
Mm-hmm.
But also because he was a crier. Stop crying. Stop crying. There's no crying in this movie. Well, she didn't say that. But the fact that she told him to stop crying, like, lady.
Crazy.
Okay, July 7, 2024. Lindsay sent cease and desist letter to Wayfarer. Okay, interesting. Regarding coffee table making of It Ends With Us book.
Who?
Lindsay, the same person that did the 17-point side agreement. BL team saw pre-sale flyers for the book and saw that Blake Lively's name was on the cover. Additionally, her body double was used on one of the collage images on the cover. IM responded to Lindsay on the same day to let her know that we will remove her name and images from the books. But this is also the same coffee table that Colleen Hoover was like, you didn't want to donate 1%. And you told me I had to donate the 1%. And he's like, we didn't say that. We said we had to tell you what legal told us to tell you, that we cannot do what you're asking us to do. I am on page 7 of 22 on document 874-17. Okay. July 9, 2024, CH reaches out to Johanna Atria to inquire of the book. CH was concerned that she did not realize that none of the cast was included in the book. She didn't feel comfortable with this. Atria emails JH to let him know they are pulling the coffee table book and won't publish. Johanna was really disappointed and texts CH context as to why the cast was not included in the book. She also said, Blake wins.
Blake didn't want them in the book?
Mm-hmm. I don't think I don't know what Blake Lively's gonna bring out as evidence. But Lauren, I do believe that Brandon was deposed. I don't know definitively, but I feel like I read somewhere that he was, but I'm not sure. So all I can say is there's not at this point I'm like, I don't know what kind of proof Blake is going to come out with, because none of this shows that she in real time thought this was anything about sexual harassment. This was, every bit of this is power plays.
Mm-hmm.
So July 10, 2024, Robert Ebert interview discussion with Company 3. JB reached out to Stefan Sonnenfeld to request to do a mock coloring session for It Ends With Us for the Robert Ebert Day in the Life interview. Kate C, no, I'm not reading the redacted text at this moment. I don't know if there are redacted texts for me to read. This is the timeline that Jamey Heath created. It is docket number 874-17. JB reached out to Stefan to request to do a mock coloring session for It Ends With Us for the Robert Ebert Day in the Life interview. SS, so Steve Sarowitz texted Blake to quote unquote warn her. Oh, what does that mean? BL messaged JG. So Lively messages Greenstein. Greenstein calls Heath to convey that Blake was not happy that JB was doing a coloring session when he didn't do the work.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
The audacity! It wasn't Steve? It says SS. Who else is SS, Dr. Nora, except for Steve? Oh, sorry, Stefan. Stefan. Sorry, you're right. SS. It's Stefan, sorry. I'm so used to SS being one person. But you're right, Stefan. Texted her to war. Okay. Wow. When he didn't do the work.
That's real rich.
That's real rich. Why didn't he do the work? Why couldn't he do the work? Blake. Blake. I mean, that's kind of, as a person who refrains from swearing, that's my Blake. What did a Blake? Beep. 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 What in the? I don't swear, but you get me there a little bit, Blake. You the Blake, heavy beep. One of those Blakes for a heavy beep.
You have to get it out one way or another.
I was like, actually, that's why I actually had spoken to someone about like swearing, and I was like, really, I think swear words are like I mean, not cultural, but it is cultural, and it's also like generational, because there's certain things I say that in another generation was considered a swear word, and I didn't even know until my mom was like, and I was like, what? So every generation chooses what swear words are, and I said, it's really the matter of the heart. That's why you can hear a kid say a swear word, but they're not swearing, because they have no clue what they're saying, unless they do. Then they are. But like, it's really the intention of the heart. And I'm like, and people might be like, well, you know, why do you have such an issue with like swearing? Like, what's the big deal? It's not, to me, it's just more so like my own head. Like I have to, like I always say to people, like, I don't regulate how other people converse. Like, so I feel bad when people are like, I can't say, I'm like, I never asked you not to. I'm just saying I don't. I'm not Blake. I don't set my own standards onto everybody else, you know. But I'm just saying, like, I don't. But also, just because sometimes there's some people who don't swear but say the harshest, meanest, cruelest things to people, and I'm like, and I think that's far worse, right? Like, sometimes people use swear words, but they're not swearing at people, versus people who are like tearing somebody down, you know. That, I mean, I think there's just so many different things that make like what it is not good, you know what I mean? So I think yeah, so I don't know, I'm just saying,
I hear you.
Yeah, so I'm like, I would never put that standard on other people, because I'm not trying to dictate how other people live their life. It's just, I just choose that for myself. And sometimes I don't even notice that it's that big of a deal or a difference until people bring it up. And they're like, oh, what, you don't? And I was like, I just, you know. And I mean, they did do a study that say the people that swear are more real and honest. And I'm like, I object. Yeah. Okay, because I do think I'm very real and honest. It's just a personal choice. But I guess overall, maybe.
I don't swear either, so you're good.
Okay. Hey, I didn't know that. I mean, I think you brought that up in one of the lives. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know how I got off on that tangent. Oh, because I said blink and blink to blink to blink. Beep, beep, beep. Because she was taking me there. Oh, that's right. Okay, we don't have a date for this, but Ryan Reynolds calls Patrick Whitesell with WME. So RR reached out to Patrick to tell him, quote unquote, their side of the story. And then Ryan Reynolds speaks to Danny Greenberg. RR calls JB a deranged predator. He also says that they want to put this fiasco behind them, and don't want anything to do with JB after August 9th. RR mentions that no one from the cast and CH want him at the premiere. He asks DG why he is coming. You're muted. Or
I was gonna say, because he's the director. That's why he's coming to the movie.
His own premiere.
Oh my God, these people.
I'll tell you our side of the story. So does that mean that they understood Justin's side of the story?
You know what? They should have just shelved this movie and reshot it, because it would have been cheaper than this lawsuit.
Yeah, that's for sure. For sure. Okay, Josh G calls Jamey to let him know BL threatened to not premiere if JB goes. Josh G, yeah, says that. JH speaks to Josh to let him know JB Wayfarer will be attending. So June 30, BL tells Sony that JB needs junket on separate day. Josh, Gloria, Danny get on call with Jen, Abel, and Jamey Heath to let us know that Sony will be planning a separate junket day for Justin. Jen Abel pushed back, and they agreed to keep it on the same day and have Justin Baldoni do a junket from his own hotel, not at the Four Seasons. And then August 3, Wayfarer officially onboards Tag PR firm and Street Relations. I thought Street Relations doesn't come on until August 8th or August 9th. Blake Lively supporters will pick on that and say, see, Street Relations was always involved as early as August 3, but it has to be August 9th. You're muted.
I was going to say, they probably were presented, like he probably presented, but his billing and all that stuff didn't start till later, so they can officially say he was not brought on.
Well, it says officially on boards.
It does say that? Oh.
Mm-hmm. It says Wayfarer officially onboards Tag PRT firm and Street Relations.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's and, not... So it's not just Tag. They don't say just Tag here. Obviously, though, this is still Jamie's, like, Jamie's, like, memory. Okay, August 6, 2024. BL refuses to walk red carpet with JB or B in same theater. So Wayfarer reluctantly agreed to walk the carpet during separate times and have separate screenings for Wayfarer and JB and Blake and rest of the cast in main theater together. BL plus CH gave a speech in theater and mentioned Wayfarer in speech. I think there is a recording. Sony attends Blake's theater. Blake also refused to allow Wayfarer or Justin to attend after party, which was paid for Wayfarer and Sony 50-50. Wayfarer compromised and organized his own party within 24-hour notice. Cast and crew were confused by this. Oh, it says cast and crew. I will say it's not the principal cast, right? The principal cast knew, except for Hassan. Okay. So then the rest of it is just a repetition. It's the same thing. Okay, yeah. So the rest of the pages are just a repeat. Oh no, they make some changes. Okay, wait a minute. They made some changes in some words in here. Maybe I shouldn't assume it was the same thing. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. It is a little bit of a difference. Let me see where the differences might be. So it just says Eric on one of the changes was April 26, 2023. Eric Damon, costume designer, meets with Blake to go through wardrobe. May 1 said, oh wait, no, actually that stays the same. Okay, they made an addition on May 29th. So it says BL calls Ange to say she was upset that she had COVID. Justin made sexy comments. Jamey showed birth video and concerns about Julie Bloom. That was not in the original one that they had. And then May 31st, JB apologizes again to BL. That's the same, actually. Hold on. Okay, they add the BL request dailies. JB does not send them, but send her 5-hour playlist instead. So they're going back through the things that they have to kind of jog their memory. So the first document is Jamey Heath's first pass at it, probably based solely on his memory, and then you know, whatnot. Yes, I will definitely post this to YouTube. And then they also finally include the BL request dailies. JB says he's not ready to send or something like that. They finally add that also. They also finally add the whole Blake's agent and manager reach out to Jamey to request that JB fly out to New York this week to show BL a rough cut of the film. JB was not able to drop everything and fly out. Instead, he said that he would be in New York in a few short weeks, 11/5 for prep, and would show her that. Crew. Okay, so they corrected an information here. So on 11/15/2023. So anything I'm saying is because the stuff that's put in the boxes is different than the original version of like Jamey Heath going strictly off of his memory. These are things that he found more, I think, things where it shows the actual specifics. So November 15, 2023, shooting pushed to December due to Blake not willing to work. And then 11/22 is when crew got informed we were pushing phase 2 production to January, and prep is pushing to mid-December. So that's new. Anything else here? Yeah, Colleen, Bradley Cooper, Sean Levy, Ryan Reynolds, Todd Black in attendance. Okay, they removed Gigi there, but Gigi was there. So she said so. Okay, so this one is like May 28, 2024. JH text with CH asking what she thought of the film. Wayfair was not aware that she would be in attendance and found this surprising that BL reached out to CH. CH responds that she doesn't want to be in the middle, which felt odd as JH had a really great relationship with CH, and the question was only about the film. Because you didn't know it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Another change that they made was July 7, 2024. Lindsay sent cease and desist letter to Wayfarer regarding coffee table making of It Ends With Us book. The publisher accidentally included a pic of the back of BL's stunt double's head on the cover as part of a collage of photos from set. The cover also included BL's name, now a motion picture starring Blake Lively. She had previously stated that she did not want to be involved. We agreed and let the publisher know. The publisher acknowledged this was a mistake. Wayfarer provided BL's lawyer with the interior pages of the book to show there was no photos of Blake nor mentions of her in the book. And then Ryan Reynolds calls Patrick Whitesell, WME, says unkind things about JB, calls him names. And then Ryan Reynolds requests to speak to Danny Greenberg, JB's agent. Danny agrees, and during the call, RR calls JB a sexual predator. Danny does his best to make him see reason. And then they correct it here. Wayfarer officially onboards Tag PR firm. So they do correct the whole street relations thing. So I think he was just working off of his memory in the first draft. And this is when he could find things to back it up more. Oh. They have a thing called Zingers. They have a page called Zingers. This is page 15 of 22. They wrote Zingers. Reputation. Blake's last movie, Rhythm Section, was reported to have also had difficulties on set similar to It Ends With Us. There was speculation that Blake took over the movie, and when the movie bombed, she blamed Reed Morana, the director. And Blake had a number of speculated feuds with cast on her projects, including Anna Kendrick and Leighton Meester. Those were under Zingers. Then they said then they had people. They had Andrea, who's the line producer, Alex Sachs, the producer, Todd Black, producer, brought on per BL's request in Phase 2, Ange, the Sony executive, Chris, the first AD during Phase 2. He was in the production planning meeting turned HR complaints meeting on January 4, 2024. Leslie, Blake's publicist, Lizzie, intimacy coordinator during Phase 1. Chelsea Carey, intimacy coordinator during Phase 2. Kate Vorhoff, she's had terrible working experience with Blake Lively. Oh, wait a minute. That might be the person who was willing to write a story on her. Kate Vorhoff. Let me look at this. Kate Vorhoff.
No, I think that wasn't it someone with Toskovich or something like that? No. Am I confusing that?
No, sorry. This is a film TV producer. She's a
It's a text message where
oh, wait a minute.
What?
She's with Group Effort Initiative. Wait, isn't Kate who she had beef for Effort? Yeah, wasn't she Blake's partner? She was Blake's partner. It says she's had terrible working experience with Blake. Maybe that's why she ended up leaving and she just did Group Effort Initiative. She didn't want to work with her. And maybe that's why every single movie she ever tried to do for B for Effort it failed. She just didn't, it was awful. Okay, when we have Brianna, who's part of the Tag Social team, Jennifer, JB, and Wayfarer publicist John Logan, which is Wayfarer's head of physical production, Lisa Rogers, which was the post supervisor, and then Alex Finch, who came to replace Julie Bloom after she was fired. Okay. So they're giving every version of this spreadsheet that they've ever done. Let me see if this other version has more things that were different. This one has like Shekinah Reese, FYI, remove share access for everyone in this doc. I don't think people are looking at it anymore. No reason to have this information out there. What else? Sorry that I'm not talking. It's just because I'm looking.
And I'm updating the depositions for you guys.
Which I'm looking forward to reading with you. If you're still awake.
Do you know that that GIF that they used of the guy from Jurassic Park and he's like going? That's me right now.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And I'm actually ready to be going into that because I'm on page 21 of 22. And I'm just going through and I haven't seen anything. Okay, yeah. That done with that one. So now I'm going back to docketupdates.com. And I'm going to depositions. Is that what I'm going to do?
Yes.
And Jen Abel.
Jen Abel, that one's done.
So I know you're uploading. Do you still want? Is it okay if I stop?
Oh, it did. Yeah.
Not stop you. I guess you're a multitasker. You probably could do more than one. But are we starting from July 25 or this is 35
no? Okay,
pages?
so I highlighted the pages that are new.
Okay, so
for anyone that wants to check it out.
Oh, okay, page 209. Okay, I see it. I see where you're doing stuff.
Yes. So I highlighted any page that is new, but I've added them continuously, like, in order so that if you guys did want to read it together, so it makes more sense, you guys can. But that is up to you guys.
Oh, is there a way to do one where it really is in order?
There's
right now you're doing it in order of the days. Oh, it is by the day. So it is in order.
Yeah, so everything is in order. I just put in the number. So what you can see is if we were like, let's say the page is 201, that's highlighted, go above it. If it's not highlighted and it's 200, now you know it's a continuation that we got.
Yeah.
So that's the only way to check.
Gotcha.
So that you can because some editions aren't connected to existing pages. Some are just new additions, but like there's a couple that are additions, and so you would know if you go above it, and it's like one I think it's JB's. I think it's JB's where we only had page, let's say 49. It's like 200 something, but let's say 49, and we got the 3 pages before that and the 3 pages after that.
Ooh.
So, but in the first time we didn't have that, so you'll see that page is not highlighted in the middle.
Nice. Carol, you are so fantastic. I know I say it a lot, and you're like, "Oh my word!" I'm just awed by it all the time. Okay, we're doing Jen Abel's, and if we could go to page 4 of 21. And we're starting at page 208. I'll answer. You can ask the questions.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up.
You've definitely made it easier on everybody to just be able to go to deposition. What a blessing.
Yes, hopefully I did make it easy for everyone.
Daniela said your website is a work of art.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate the compliments.
Yeah.
I'm fueled by them, and I'm thinking, how else can I give you guys something else that's very easy to digest? Okay, I'm opening the document. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
All right. Depositions. JA. Okay.
And thank you, Rhythm Nation. Said Bachi, you're equally amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes. I was like, when I sent Sarah the email with the table, I was like, get Bocce, get Bocce. She knows the timeline. We need her. Okay,
I mean,
ready.
honestly, it really jogged me out of my sleep. I was like, what? What timeline?
What
Give it
did
to
you guys
me.
say? I was like, what did you guys say? Okay, well, I'm ready. Where do you want to start?
On page 4 of 20, I mean, sorry, page 14 of 35.
Okay.
And it's page 208, technically. And I'll have you do questions and I'll do the answers.
Okay. So Gottlieb and
Also,
the
you'll
attorneys.
do all the third person too, if you could.
The attorneys, and you're just the person being deposed. Okay.
Yeah.
So Gottlieb says, yeah. Friedman says, that's
page 14 of 35 of Jen Abel.
Oh, I'm in 15. Okay, Mr. Gottlieb says, question, Exhibit 57 is a document bearing the Bates number Baldoni 20412 through 20417. This appears to be a text change between you, Miss Jones, and Mr. Heath and Mr. Baldoni on November 10th, 2023.
Yes.
And it starts around 9:53 p.m. and concludes around 10:12 p.m. Is that right?
Yes.
And do you recall this conversation?
I do.
And in this conversation, Mr. Baldoni reaches out and he says he needs you and Miss Jones on a Zoom, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Heath says it begins again.
Yes.
Mr. Friedman says, are we missing a page here? Goes from 2414 to 2416. And Mrs. Talstein says, it's this. It's the picture of this bear. And Mr. Gottlieb says, it's missing an image from the production. I will represent to you, Mr. Friedman. It's a screenshot of this bear.
I want to see this bear.
Yeah, Mr. Friedman said, I have that one here. Mr. Gottlieb said, yeah. Mr. Friedman said, that's 24. That's 20413. Mr. Gottlieb says, it's an entire page with this reproduced on it. Mr. Gottlieb proceeds to question, what did you understand Mr. Heath to mean by saying it begins again?
I mean, at that time, I don't think I really gave that much notice, but now in this context, I assume additional issues.
Do you see at 10:11 at the bottom of 0414? Mr. Heath has forwarded to you a legal letter, a screenshot of a legal letter, anyway, that had been received from Miss Lively's lawyer.
Yes.
And in it, Miss Lively's lawyer discusses the complaints of our clients and others.
Uh-huh.
And do you see there is an attachment that Mr. Heath had sent at 10:12 p.m.?
Yes.
And that attachment is the protections for return to production document. That is Baldoni 20416 and 20417.
Yes.
Do you recall receiving these protections for your return to production?
Yes, he texted it to us.
Do you recall reviewing them at the time?
Yes.
Did you review all of them?
We had a phone call and we talked through these.
And in fact, there came other options in time later on in the timeline when you talked about these points with Mr. Heath and Mr. Baldoni, right?
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific.
This wasn't the last time. November 10th, 2023 was not the last time looked at this 17-point list, right? And then Friedman says, objection.
Correct.
Mr. Gottlieb says, eventually, you all devise sort of responses or points to address these should they ever become public, right? And Mr. Friedman says, objection.
I believe that we put, and then we skip. So let's go to page 18 of 35.
Okay. Today.
I'm not sure.
Is it fair to say you didn't use Signal very often?
Correct.
You didn't open the app very much? Was it something you used on a regular daily basis? Is that your testimony? And then Mr. Friedman says, objection.
This is Jen Abel, chain smoker 321. I believe my testimony yesterday was I had to re-download it because the only time that I had used it is when Stephanie introduced me to the app for use on another client, and I had deleted it.
You had deleted it. And in August 20th of August of 2024, at some point you reinstalled the app.
I recall doing so, yes.
And you are on some chain that you don't remember who was on it, and you don't remember really who was sent or not sent.
Correct.
Did you ever send a message on Signal in August of 2024 to the best of your recollection?
I don't recall.
And the thing about that is we'll never know, right? Because Signal is an ephemeral messaging platform. And Friedman says, objection. And Gottlieb says, do you know what an ephemeral messaging platform is? And Friedman says, objection.
I know the definition of ephemeral messaging, yes.
The messages delete after a certain period of time if you have the setting set a certain way, right?
That is my understanding of how it works.
Sorry. That's why some people like to use Signal, right? And Friedman says, objection.
Sure.
Because it messages delete, and therefore there's perceived privacy in these communications. And then Friedman says, objection.
Amongst other reasons, yes.
Security reasons?
Yes.
Are you aware that Mr. Wallace was communicating with your colleagues at TAG or others at Wayfair using Signal platform in August of 2024?
I don't recall if I was aware at the time, but I have become aware of that since then.
Okay, what did you become aware of?
The usage of Signal amongst Jed Wallace and other people.
Mr. Gottlieb says, okay, let's look at Exhibit 62. And Exhibit 62 is marked for identification.
Thank you.
Miss Abel, you've been handed a document marked Jones work 37247 through 37248. A text change between you and Stephanie Jones on June 17th of 2024. Previously, I asked you if you had recommended the retention of any other individuals in this case because they could bury Miss Lively.
Okay, so we get to 272.
Okay. So we can share with him tonight, but he feels good about the call and he feels protected. Do you see that?
Yes.
A few days earlier, he had told you he didn't feel protected, right?
Yes.
And at this point, that's changed, and he doesn't feel protected.
This is in reference to specific messaging regarding why the cast had unfollowed him, and there were no images as he was doing the Today Show the following day.
Which is something you point a lot. Yeah,
Mr.
Gottlieb said that's something you point a lot to. You're like, people need to realize that was in regards to this.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Gottlieb. Okay, so this is on August 7th. I'm going to show you another document. This is Exhibit 65.
Okay.
Exhibits 65 marked for identification. This is one-page document marked Heath 28187. It has an email from Katie Case that you then forwarded on August 7th, 2024.
Yes.
Do you recognize this document?
I do.
And this is, the top email is an email that you sent in reply to Miss Case. Is that right?
Yes.
And at 2:50 p.m. on the 7th, Miss Case had sent to Mr. Heath and yourself specifics regarding social and digital mitigation or mediation, right?
Yes.
And she's describing the work that the digital team that Wayfair was retaining would do, right? And Friedman says, objection.
Yes, this looks like a list of their capabilities.
You see at the top, you're discussing, you have a question about the amount of the fee. And then you have a reference to what we discussed with MN earlier regarding social manipulation. Do you see that?
Yes.
MN is Miss Nathan?
Yes.
And then you say, as read, from this separate team based in Hawaii. Do you see that?
Yes.
What is a separate team based in Hawaii?
I don't mean to laugh, but no, I don't mean to laugh, but we've discussed this and it was either a misunderstanding on my side or I misheard. but I had a conversation with Melissa regarding a digital team that she had worked with, and it was my understanding that they were based in Hawaii.
Okay, did you later come to learn that there was no team based in Hawaii?
Yes.
Was there a separate team?
Yes.
And that separate team, not in Hawaii, was something that you had discussed regarding social manipulation? Do you see that?
Yes.
Who was the separate team?
It's my understanding that this was Judd and street relations.
And was your understanding of who else, what was your understanding of who else worked with street relations or with street relations other than Jed Wallace?
I had no communications directly with Jed or street relations, so I'm not sure. Oh, surprising.
That's good. It's good for her. You were never on. Okay, so it says, where were we? You were never on a call with Mr. Wallace?
No, not that I can recall.
Did you ever meet him?
No.
You ever text chain with him?
I don't think so, no.
What is your impression that the specific efforts that are described in the bullet points in Mrs. Case's email were services that Mr. Wallace team was capable of performing? Friedman says objection, and then Mr. Glover says objection.
And that one with form.
Oh yeah, objection form.
Yes, as I said earlier, it was my understanding. This is a list of their capabilities.
Did you think at that time that was all puffery?
Explain what you mean by puffery. And then it leaps down to 296.
Okay.
No, I believe that was a continuation of the recommendation that was requested earlier. And I had clearly I asked for Melissa's opinion. I don't think that was the...
Miss Abel?
Yes.
You say at 10:32 p.m. in response to Miss Nathan saying, can he help hire a lawyer? You say, as read, he needs to. He has one, but he needs a litigator.
Right, but I don't think that was the impetus. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to respond to your question.
Okay, all I'm asking is, following your learning about the request to put out a statement, you and Miss Nathan immediately say that your client, Mr. Baldoni, and Wafer needs to hire a litigator. You both agreed on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then at 11:42 p.m., Miss Nathan says, as read, can I start a signal thread with you, me, Jed, just in case you need him to connect you to Brian because they are very close. Do you see that?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection as to who the signal thread you were on was with in August 2024?
Yes, but again, I don't know if one was actually started, so I would have to refresh my memory on that.
Okay. And on the next page, 2156, Miss Nathan says definitely contact him on, sorry to have context for that. At 11:43 p.m. on the previous page, you say, as read, I can reach out to Brian too. We've worked together. Right?
Yes.
And that's referring to Mr. Friedman.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong page. Yes.
Okay. And then at 11:44 p.m., Miss Nathan says, definitely contact him on Signal though. Do you see that?
Yes.
She says, feel free to add me, obviously because of the crisis. So Ms. Nathan is telling you definitely connect with Mr. Friedman on Signal. Do you see that?
Yes.
And again, Mr. Friedman is not your lawyer at this point in time. Is that right?
That is correct.
Did you think it was strange that you were being directed to contact an attorney on Signal?
No.
Is that something you've been asked to do before? Contact an attorney on Signal?
No.
No, I don't recall.
Sorry. I don't recall, no.
And then it skips.
Yes.
To page 300.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All I'm asking, Miss Abel, is you didn't tell anyone. Don't look at my Signal messages, right?
No.
So if you had them, presumably, and they were responsive, they would have been produced to us, right? And Friedman says, objection.
I believe so, yes.
And again, Signal is a messaging platform where messages delete after a certain period of time, right? And Friedman says, objection.
Yes.
Handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 70 marked for identification. This is a document bearing the bait number, Jones Work 14019 through 14029. And Miss Abel, I'm only going to be asking you about questions starting with messages on, and then
again jumps to page 322.
Your email accounts.
I don't know.
Do you know, for example, whether your RWA email account deletes information after a certain period of time?
I do not know.
Did you ever, at any point, go check whether the RWA account has an auto delete feature on it?
I don't believe it does, but I did not specifically check.
Did you ever receive an instruction to discontinue any deletion or auto delete functions that might exist on your accounts? And Friedman says, objection. I will instruct you not to answer as to any communications you have had with your counsel. Other than counsel, did you get an instruction from someone?
No.
Did you come to understand at any time, Ms. Abel, that you had an obligation to preserve documents relating to the dispute between Ms. Lively and Mr. Baldoni? And Friedman says, same instruction as it will invade the attorney-client privilege. So even if you're going to say yes to that, that's going to invade the attorney-client privilege. So you're not going to. I'm going to instruct her not to answer.
Okay, I guess we should continue because there's a new page on 324. So I guess it'll bring the whole claim.
Oh, yeah. About the simple fact of whether she knew she was required to preserve documents. And Friedman says, yeah, because the simple fact is revealing the actual privileged communication. And Mr. Gottlieb says, okay, so are you going to follow your counsel's instruction?
Yes, I'm going to follow my counsel's instruction.
Okay, other than Signal Thread that we talked about earlier in August, between August and December of 2024, can you think of any other Signal Thread or Signal communications that you sent or received to anyone about anything?
Not that I can recall, no.
Okay, have you had Signal communications since December of 2024?
December 2024 until now?
Yes.
Yes.
And how many different Signal chains or threads do you have going on at one time? One time now?
I don't recall. I don't know.
Have those Signal communications included communications about the issues in this case?
To clarify, I have with my attorneys.
Okay, have any of those communications been about the press?
I don't recall.
Have you communicated with Mr. Wallace on Signal at any time from December of 2024 to the present?
With inclusion of my attorneys.
So the answer is yes?
Yes, with inclusion of my attorneys.
Okay, have you communicated with Mr. Wallace outside of any threads, including your attorneys?
Not that I can recall.
Since the lawsuit was filed, have you taken any steps, not only about any conversations or advice you have received, but have you taken any steps personally to ensure that your communications are preserved? And Friedman says, other than what you've learned from counsel, you can answer if you've taken steps outside of what we discussed.
I produced documents as requested.
Mr. Friedman, she can testify about what she's done, even if she's discussed what she's done with you. That's clearly not privileged. And then he continues. And so my question is, can you think of anything that you have done? I don't want to know about what you've talked to your lawyers about, but can you think of anything you have done, any steps that you have taken outside of conversations you've had with your counsel, but actual things you've done to preserve the documents, your electronic communications in this case?
Yes, and I apologize. I thought I answered. I produced everything as requested.
Okay, so my question is a little bit different. So
okay,
I understand you're saying you produced what you found. My question is, at any point in time, do you have any recollection of taking steps to ensure that nothing would be deleted, no auto delete functions would be on, no messages would expire from a set period of time or like anything like that. And Mr. Friedman says, same instruction as to your attorney-client privilege. If you can answer it outside of that, you can answer.
Yeah, I don't think I can answer it.
Are you aware that you have produced 4 signal communications to us in this case? And Mr. Friedman says, again, if you're aware of it based on something you learned from your counsel, I would like you not to provide that information. If you're aware of it some other way, you can answer.
I'm not aware of it any other way.
So Mr. Gottlieb continues and says, do you know that there are signal communications that you have been copied on that have been produced to us in this case that you have not produced to us in this case? And Friedman says, objection.
No.
Did you have signal communications with Sage Steele in early January of 2025?
I don't recall by signal.
But you had some communications that you recall with Sage Steele in early January 2025.
Yes, I recall Sage had reached out to us. This case personally resonated with her. I believe she had a brother who was falsely accused, and she expressed interest in wanting to support in our defense.
And do you know that you had signal communications with Ms. Coslow and Ms. Nathan in January of 2025 that did not include your attorneys? And then Friedman said, objection, and the witness says.
In January, I don't recall.
Okay, but your testimony is you've produced to us everything that could be found in your phone that was responsive to our request. And then it's done.
Okay, done. All right. Who else have you uploaded for depositions? JB?
JB and Steve Sarowitz. No, go with Steve because I still have to add these JB ones. I found more.
Okay. Oh, so wait. So what should I do when you're uploading the things for JB?
The one that's in there is not everything.
Oh, no. I mean, like, once we finish reading these depositions, like, is there something else I can read while you're uploading those things?
Oh, no, it won't take me long.
Okay.
I'll just but yeah, you could do something else too.
No, I'm asking if there's other documents that I can look at.
Oh no, I haven't uploaded them.
Okay, that's why I was saying, like, maybe not. Okay, so page 8 of 74 for
which one are you starting with?
Sarowitz.
You're starting with Steve Sarowitz? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think, maybe to give you time, like,
because it's only one page for Steve, so if you want to read that
there's
one.
2. There's 3 at least. I think what I'll do to do switcheroo so you have as much time to be uploading is I'll be the lawyers, and because it'll be shorter.
Oh yeah.
So I'm starting on page 8 of 74 and page 94. Ms. Garofalo says, again, he's not asking you about any communications with counsel. You're instructed not to answer with information you obtain solely from counsel. You can otherwise answer the question. Do you understand the instruction?
Yes. So just to repeat, so I make sure are you asking me if I'm aware of any policy on retention of messages?
Yes.
No, I'm not aware. Have you personally gone? Sorry. No, I'm not aware.
You have personally gone into your Signal application and set or adjusted auto delete functions on any chats that you've had?
No.
So you do not know one way or the other whether these Signal chats that you have been relating to the film have an auto delete function on them or not. Is that correct? And then Ms. Garofalo said, again, he's not asking you about anything you may have learned from attorneys in the course of this litigation. He's asking about your independent knowledge.
No.
No, you do not know?
I don't know.
Have you ever had any person take your phone and adjust your auto delete settings so far as you know?
No.
Did you take any steps after you learned about the possibility of litigation in this case to adjust the retention policies or look at the retention policies for your 4sbay.com email address?
No.
Do you know what the default setting is in your system?
No.
Do you know what the default setting is in Signal for message deletion and retention?
No.
So there's no steps that you took as you sit here today that you can think of steps that you took to determine whether any of your messages were being deleted. Ms. Garofalo said, again, he's not asking you to respond with anything you learned from attorneys in connection with the litigation, just you individually.
No.
Right. And just to make sure, because I'm not sure how clear my last question was, with respect to Signal, there's no steps, not conversations you had with your lawyers, but things that you actually did. You're unaware of anything you did to determine whether your messages were being deleted or not.
Yes.
Yes, you're not aware?
Yes, I am not aware.
Okay,
Oh, you see how they did that switch up? You see how they did that switch up to get him to say something different?
Yeah. Okay, did you review any of the documents that you produced as part of this litigation?
Objection.
Oh, and objection.
And again, this is just asking the question if I reviewed them with my attorneys.
No. Just did you review at any time any of the documents that were produced in this litigation? Okay, then I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, hold on. Let me put
Well, why don't
JB's.
we do a song break?
Yes, that'd be great. Okay, let me do this.
I'll do a song break with the Don't Settle song. If it gives you time.
Yeah.
She's so predictable. We knew she would do this. Kick the can down the road. Delay the inevitable. I have never seen a victim try to hide her own words from the world. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the key to the fire. The little girl would love. Hold them accountable. All these years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle. Don't settle. Her husband is so jealous of you. He has been trying to peddle a light version of you. He tells us he's a people pleaser. News flash, he has pleased no one. And I mean no one, not even his wife. Please don't let them win. Hold feet to the fire. A little would love.
Teeny, yes, the timeline has already been discussed.
These years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle when you don't have the strength to keep fighting. Please look out to the sea of support here, rooting for you. You're not alone. We're lifting arms up as you battle. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the feet to the fire. The little girl would love that. Hold them accountable. Years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle. Don't settle. Please don't settle.
All right.
Something.
So ready?
It's ready.
Look at that. The music helped.
Yeah.
Bocce, the timeline was like a shot of espresso. It totally was. Let's see here. Where is it highlighted?
Sarah, I'm surprised you're up. Okay.
I'm scrolling to try to find the highlighted spots. Are there highlighted spots? Is there a new one uploaded?
Yeah. Let's see. Did I
Oh wait,
forget to
there it
highlight?
is. I finally found it. Is it page 41 and 42? Or
No,
were there
it's
more?
no, there's more.
Huh.
Hold
Okay,
on.
let me refresh. Maybe I'm
Oh, it's in page 10. You should see it.
okay, page 10. I have for page 10, page 278, and it's not highlighted.
Oh, okay, okay. So, can you tell me what the
Oh, I
link
just
is?
closed it out again, so I could read.
Okay.
Oh, but it's as avail underscore as of underscore 11 dash 27 dash 25.
Okay, change number 27 to 26, and then that should give you the new page.
26. Oops, there.
Yeah, just type a different that it's still going to look the same. Just change that date from 11/27 to
Okay.
11/26.
Alrighty. Let me go here.
I need to run to go get some
Oh, here we
water.
go.
Oh, actually, I have some water. I thought it was empty. Hold on.
Okay, so this is Justin Baldoni. I'll do the questions. It seems like he was more talking like an actual person doing a deposition on this one instead of sharing his life story. So, Elstridge says I'm about 70% good as far as feeling ill, but my voice is still pretty bad. Oh, Elsridge, it did a number on you. Okay, so page 136. You go ahead and start off because you'll do the answers. So.
Okay. You want me to do the answers?
Yeah.
I'm JB. Okay. All right. So time, but I believe he thought she was very good at her job.
Do you know what led him to believe that?
I don't know.
Did you have any personal role in making the decision to hire Melissa Nathan over any of the other crisis PRs that may have been recommended?
No.
Are you aware of where Jamey got the names for potential crisis communications professionals that he was considering?
I imagine from Mr. Baldoni, don't speculate. Oh, you're reading the attorneys.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Ms. Shapiro says, Mr. Baldoni, don't speculate.
Okay. No, actually, I don't.
You don't know?
No.
Do you know if he or anyone else at Wayfair asked Stephanie Jones for her views on crisis communications professionals that you should hire?
I don't know.
Do you know if she recommended Melissa Nathan or not?
If Stephanie Jones recommended, I now know that she didn't.
How did you come to that understanding? Oh, Ms. Shapiro said, Mr. Baldoni, don't answer.
No.
Ms. Shapiro, if the information came from your lawyers.
Okay. Yes, I can answer this. Stephanie had sent me a text about Melissa Nathan.
You knew at the time that Stephanie did not recommend that you hire Melissa Nathan, correct? Ms. Shapiro says objection.
I knew that Stephanie did not like Melissa Nathan, yes.
And Stephanie warned you against hiring Melissa Nathan, isn't that right?
I think you could put it that way with my interaction with Stephanie, yeah.
And were you aware that Stephanie also warned Jamey Heath and Tara Hanks against hiring Melissa Nathan?
I was only aware of what she texted me.
Jamey Heath and Tara Hanks never told you that Stephanie Jones had also warned them against hiring Melissa Nathan?
Not that I recall.
Do you have an understanding as to why Stephanie Jones was warning you against hiring Melissa Nathan?
I vaguely remember. I think there was a text message that she sent that said I'm reading it in my mind. There was something there, was a word shady in there. It was like a link to something that I had never clicked on.
I love it. It's like, I'm reading it in my mind.
In his mind, though.
Other than the text message you're describing with Stephanie Jones, Did you ever have a conversation with her about this issue, whether in person or on the phone?
I don't know. My memory of this time was that there was a lot of messages and it like I might have spoken to Stephanie. I don't remember the conversation. But there was like a felt like a frantic energy from Stephanie.
Did you give any credence to the information that she was giving you in terms of why you should not hire Melissa Nathan to be aligned with you? Miss Shapiro said objection.
What do you mean by credence exactly?
Did you take her concerns seriously?
I believe I did.
Did you do anything to investigate them further before you hired Melissa Nathan?
I didn't have any capacity at that time to do personal investigation, no.
Did you relay Stephanie's concerns to Jamey, Heath, or Tara Hanks at the time?
I believe I did, yes.
Tell me what you recall about the substance of those conversations or communications.
I remember passing along that Stephanie doesn't like. I didn't know who Melissa Nathan was, one of the people. That's what I remember.
Do you remember Stephanie Jones telling you in sum or substance that Melissa Nathan and the tactics she uses as a crisis communications professional are not the kind of tactics that you want to publicly associate yourself with?
That sounds very familiar.
Are you aware that Wayfarer and you decided to hire Melissa Nathan over Stephanie Jones's objections?
I would imagine so, yes.
Ms. Shaw says, okay, I'm going to show you what's marked as a document, Exhibit 5. Exhibit 5 marked for identification. It's a text message between you and Stephanie Jones dated July 26, 2024, Bates stamp Jonesworks, several zeros, 39735. Is this the text message that you were referring to that Stephanie Jones sent you where she warned you against hiring Melissa Nathan?
It appears to be.
And this was sent on July 26, 2024. So does this refresh your recollection that you were considering bringing up on a crisis PR before July 26, 2024?
Yes.
Okay, and as you recall, Stephanie Jones sent you a link at the top of the text thread, right?
Yes.
You said you never clicked on that. And then it jumps to page 145. Okay. Commercial break.
I'm just going to stand for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we're jumping to page 145.
Okay.
Which is page 15.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Because you never asked her what she meant by that. Ms. Shapiro said objection.
Unless you have a document that says I did, I don't feel like I did.
Okay, I'm going to show you a document that's been marked Exhibit 6. Exhibit 6 marked for identification.
You got it.
It's a text message between Stephanie Jones, Jamey, Heath, Tara Hanks, and you.
Uh-huh.
Dated July 26, Bates stamp, Jonesworks, JB, several zeros, 1142. Do you see this?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall this text message when you received it?
Vaguely, yes.
Okay, and in this text message, Stephanie Jones warns you, Tara Hanks, and Jamey Heath that you should not work with Melissa Nathan because there's a lot of dirty work she has done, and it's not someone that you should want in Justin's orb. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and she goes on to say, as read, or for Blake's PR to use as a weapon against him. Do you see that?
I do.
Did you ever have a conversation with her about what she meant by that?
I did not have a conversation with Stephanie at all around this.
Okay, do you have any understanding, whether from this text message or anything else, that you knew at the time about what she meant when she said, I just downloaded Tara on some dark stuff?
I don't.
Did Tara ever relay the substance of that conversation to you?
I think I had a conversation with Tara and Jamey that I didn't want to be a part of any of this. So I trusted them to make a decision. I don't believe she told me anything.
Okay, do you understand from this text message that Stephanie's telling you and Jamey and Tara that it might not be good for you to be associated with someone like Melissa Nathan based on the type of tactics that she has used in the past?
That seems to be an accurate summary.
And that if people knew that you were associated with Melissa Nathan, or specifically if Blake's PR came to find out that you had associated yourself with Melissa Nathan, they could use that against you because of who Melissa Nathan was, right? Ms. Shapiro, objection.
I can speculate to what she meant by that, but it seems to be, she says Blake's PR to use as a weapon, so.
Okay, now Wayfarer and you.
Are you done with this one?
She's like, don't talk about the fact that Blake's PR was going to use it as a weapon. Moving on. Are you done? I didn't get to finish my answer. She goes, I think so.
Here you go.
Wayfarer and you went ahead and hired Melissa Nathan after and despite Stephanie Jones's warnings, right? Ms. Shapiro, objection.
I believe so.
And there came a time in August after you had hired Melissa Nathan that the Hollywood Reporter published an article about the fact that you had hired Melissa Nathan, right?
Yes.
I'm going to show you that article. Ms. Shaw said it's a document we're going to mark as Exhibit 7, Exhibit 7 marked for identification.
Thank you.
It's an article from the Hollywood Reporter dated August 14, 2024 that says, Justin Baldoni hires crisis PR veteran amid it ends with a swift. Do you see that?
Uh-huh.
And it goes on to say, as read, the director and star has retained the services of Melissa Nathan, who represented Johnny Depp during the Amber Heard trial. Do you see that?
Excuse me, on the second page? Yes.
Okay, you were pretty upset when this article came out, right?
I don't remember what I was feeling.
You were worried when this article came out that being publicly associated with Melissa Nathan might make it look like you had something to be guilty for, right? Ms. Shapiro, objection.
No, I think I was just not happy that my crisis PR was being publicized. I don't think it had anything to do with Melissa Nathan.
Why were you not happy that your crisis PR was publicized?
Because it felt more of the kind of thing that felt like somebody would plant to draw more attention and fan flame to something.
Fan a flame to what?
To speculation, the fan theories of why I wasn't doing press with anybody.
And what were the fan theories at the time about why you weren't doing press with anyone?
I remember there being a lot of talk about all the cast unfollowing me, why I wasn't doing press with any of the other cast members. I don't remember the date that this came out, but I don't know if I had already done the premiere or not at this point. I had also never read an article or seen an article about somebody hiring a crisis PR, so I found it odd.
And you thought it made you look bad, right?
Yeah, I think I did.
You thought it made you look like you had something to hide.
I think that I had never been involved in anything like this, and I wasn't used to seeing my name in the press in this way at all. And I certainly didn't want my name out there in a negative way.
You thought it made it look like you had something to hide to do with the allegations of on-set abuse, right? Ms. Shapiro, objection. You know what? Justin really is just Justin. Like, honestly, when I read these, it's like he literally talks. Anybody who says he's not who he says he is, I'm like, I'm sorry. This is literally how he talks in a deposition. This is who he is. This is who he is. I think Ryan Reynolds so much wanted to believe he was not who he said he is. This is who he is. Yeah, you can't fake this under pressure. Like, when you're under pressure, something comes out. And he's still very much JB in the way he talks.
People are saying he's consistent, and he really is.
Very consistent. Take it or leave it. Like, sometimes you're like, dude, this is not a therapy session. This is not a moment to, like, whatever. But that's still very much him, you know? So we jump to page 226. Which part do you not agree with?
Can you ask me again?
You left Jones Works to go with Jennifer Abel as a publicist after Jennifer Abel was fired from Jones Works, right? Ms. Shapiro said, objection.
I don't know the sequence. I don't know what Jennifer had put I don't know that Jennifer had put in her notice.
I
So,
know.
I know that Jennifer had put in her notice. So I'm confused by the way the question is asked.
See, even that. He's like, that doesn't make sense because that's not like how it went. So can you? I see very very sincere. Like, he's being tricked, but he's like knowing he's being tricked because he's like, but that's not how it went down.
That's not right.
So let me ask it a different way. You left Jones Works to go with Jennifer Abel as a publicist after she left Jones Works, right? Miss Shapiro said objection.
Yeah, yes.
Why?
Because she was my publicist for years before, and I trusted her.
Do you still trust her? Miss Shapiro says objection.
I do.
Okay, have you seen any... Wait, this... Yeah. Okay, have you seen any documents or text messages in this case or otherwise where Stephanie Jones is talking stuff about you the way Jen Abel was?
I haven't seen any documents about Stephanie Jones in general, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Are you done with this one?
Are we?
Are we done with this one?
Yes. It's so funny he asked, are we done with this one?
Okay.
Are you aware that after Wayfarer onboarded Tag as his crisis publicist, Katie Case and Melissa Nathan were joking about whether your faith was a cult? Ms. Shapiro said objection.
I was not aware.
What do you think about that? Ms. Shapiro says objection.
Well, I think anytime somebody makes a religious joke, I think that's not okay. It seems to have happened a lot in this case.
Oh, Justin. He's like, look, I don't think it was fair when Blake was doing it. I don't think it was like fair for them.
He's like, it's not okay.
Oh, my Shayla.
Oh, my Shayla. Oh, Justin.
I don't know. He's endearing. I can't put it any other way. He's endearingly himself.
They banned me from a Reddit thing that was a team Baldoni, and I was like, "Hey, why'd you guys ban me?" I was like, "I'm hardcore JB team," and they were like, "Oh, it was a mistake," and they re-included me. But I was like, "What? Don't ban me from the group."
Somebody wanted to repeat. Maybe you could just repeat what he said.
Okay, he said, well, the question was, what does he think about Melissa Nathan and Katie Case making fun of his religion, I guess? That they were joking. They made a joke about his religion being a cult. And he says, well, I think anytime somebody makes a religious joke, I think that's not okay. It seems to have happened a lot in this case.
Yeah. And I will say, we haven't seen those texts, have we? Did we see those texts?
Not yet.
I don't
Not
think
yet.
I've seen those texts. Including from your own publicist, it seems.
Yeah.
Mr. Shapiro said objection.
If you want to show it to me, I'd be happy to see it. I haven't heard anything. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Sure. Tab 139, please. I will show you a document that's marked as exhibit. The stenographer reporter said 13. Ms. Shaw says 13. Exhibit 13, marked for identification. It's a text thread between Katie Case and Melissa Nathan from August 4th, 2024, with the bait stamp Nathan, several zeros, 2938.
Okay, sorry. There is one more page.
Have you seen this before?
I have not.
Were you aware that Katie Case and Melissa Nathan were texting things like this about you while they were on a call with you? Ms. Shapiro said objection.
I was not.
You know, tattletale. No, just kidding. No. I mean, gosh, they really just want to hurt this man, don't they? Or maybe just try to create a wedge. Okay, what's the next page? Scrolling.
55. It's 348.
All the way down to 55? Okay. Go ahead and start.
Has invested, to my knowledge, over 100 million, and that's nowhere near the amount of profit we made on It Ends With Us. So I have not taken, nor will I take any share of that.
Oh, what's that mean?
So that's straight profit. Dang.
He's not going to take, nor will he take any share of that. Interesting. Is there documentation that memorializes what you just said to me?
I don't believe so.
Is there documentation that would show the payments that you have received, if any, derived from the film It Ends With Us?
Of course.
Have you produced those to us?
My lawyers have everything that would need to be produced. So I would assume that if that was something that would need to be produced, that they would have produced it.
Do you recall telling us in an interrogatory response that you first anticipated litigation about It Ends With Us in August of 2024?
I don't remember, but I'm assuming that's correct.
Did you understand after that point in time that you were required to preserve all documents concerning the litigation that you anticipated?
No.
When did you understand that?
I believe this last week.
This last week is the first time you understood that you were required to preserve documents in this case?
Yes, but I preserve them anyways.
Oh! My Shayla! It's JB, doctor. He's like, good thing I preserved them anyway.
He's too cute.
He's too
He's too cute.
How do you hate this man? I don't know. He gives me some of the most precious, innocent, like
little moments.
What steps did you take to preserve your documents, if any, in August of 2024?
By not deleting anything.
How did you preserve? I didn't delete it. He gets me cracking up all the time. Okay. So you didn't delete anything.
It reminds me of, but Miss Baker's the one that came up to run.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, so you didn't delete anything. Did you have any understanding of the retention policies that existed on your email account?
Can you be more specific?
Do you have any knowledge as you sit here today, one way or the other, whether the email accounts that you use have retention policies on them? Ms. Shapiro says objection.
Retention meaning like they stay or they don't stay?
They stay or they get deleted after a period of time.
Wait, I lost my.
Is that last
I always have on all my emails that they, and then it cuts off.
It cuts off. I really want to read all of his because I think he would just be a sweet read. Honestly, he just comes off very honest.
He really does. Okay, let's see.
He said, I like him, but feel like he's infantilized a bit. I don't mean to infantilize him. It's just that the way he speaks is very it's so refreshingly honest. So I think the infantilization is because the seeming infantilization maybe comes from the fact that it's so refreshing to have a man of his age retain such honesty and such maybe because kids are honest and the older people get, sometimes the more shady they become, the more calculating they become. And he just comes off very sincere, very genuine. So it makes me sad that feels like infantilizing, but maybe that really speaks heavily to how adults change the way they communicate to the point that we are so endeared by the honesty that comes out of him because kids are viewed to be like Moonstar said, kids are usually honest and open. As adults, we learn to keep things in. I think that is it. And so I love the call out, Teeny, of the word infantilization, but I think it actually speaks volumes to how adults have learned to be dishonest and why Justin is so refreshing, because the way he talks, it's like, wow, a person can just straight up be just honest. Like just be really genuinely honest. It's and I think that resonates with people. And I don't think that Blake Lively will I think the people who listen to him, if they listen between him and Blake, I think that she would not feel honest, I guess. But he does. Even in these depositions, he just feels honest. Um, and I don't know how else to describe that. And so yeah, so maybe that's why when I'm like, oh, because it's so endearing, because it's so rare. You know what's so funny too? I used to work with.
While you do this, I'm gonna put myself on mute and put the Jamey Heath one together.
Okay, perfect. One of the things that I found really when I was working with youth, high schoolers and stuff, I'm obviously was so much older than them working with them, but I would sometimes feel like they infantilize me a little bit, because they'd be like, "But you're so innocent, and we just want to protect you." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, I'm like decades older than you." But they're like, "But it's just, um, you know." One of the things that I always get about myself is people have told me, like, part of the reason they think I'm younger than my age is they say you're not jaded for somebody your age. And when they usually come across somebody my age, the world has jaded them, and that's just not where I'm at. And so there's beauty in the way that Justin talks. Sarah said, I feel the same way about you, Bachi. Like, you seem sweet and optimistic. Oh, thanks. I don't know about pure Rachel. But I mean, I try that. This is the thing. I try to be as authentic to who I am as a person. And so I think that's always going to resonate with people. And yeah, it just, I guess I'm a little bit like, I'm really like, I think this is the reason why Justin was both harmed and will also like rise above it. I think it's the thing that was used against him, but it's also the thing that saves him in a lot of ways. Because when you encounter other people that don't have ill motives, they're not going to read his actions that way at all. And I think the fact that Blake Lively did, it just makes people like side eye her, because usually it's a projection of something. Because it's like, how did you read all that into that situation? Unless it's something, it's tapping into something that for yourself usually. And okay, and as I'm saying that, somebody's gonna be like, oh, that's victim blaming or whatever. But I do have questions around like she really, I think, really did try to dissect his energy. She didn't like him. It feels like. This is why I don't believe it when people are like, they think that she was attracted to him, or there was. I don't think that's it. I think that she felt very uncomfortable. The fact that she demanded him to stop crying tells me like her husband doesn't cry. Her husband probably thinks it's a weakness. Like, don't be like that. Don't be weak. Like, be like my husband, but keep your voice. Don't get my husband's voice now, but don't cry, and don't be seemingly weak. So I think that there was a little bit of jealousy, Mount Olympus 88, about his relationship with Emily. And the reason I stand by that idea is the way that the lawyers and also those fake HR complaints that went out, the way they were all written, they really attacked the wives. They attacked the relationship that Justin has with his wife, Emily. So I definitely think there's definite like projection issues there. There's definite jealousy issues there because I'm like, why in all of this do you continue to bring up his wife because he brought up his wife? And you try to frame it like, oh, he's just using her as a shield. No, Blake, that's your husband. He uses you as a shield. Don't get it twisted. Justin doesn't use Emily as a shield. He loves Emily. But your husband loves to use you as a shield, and he's been using you as a shield throughout this whole case. You're the only ones taking the hits, Blake. If you were watching Deadpool and Wolverine, you're Nice Pool. You're the Nice Pool. And you're not regenerating. I mean, that's just the reality. That Ryan Reynolds does what he needs to do to save his own skin. You are not important to him at the end of the day. Because a husband who's protective of his wife would have never handled half of the things that he's handling it the way he's handling it. At all. He protects himself first and foremost. You are not as important to him as he may be to you. That's all I can say. Not from what I've seen out of Ryan Reynolds. Self-protection. Business protection. That's all I see out of him.
Actually, the with the whole shield thing, I was talking to Sarah and she pointed it out. You know how that article that Katie and Casey kind of revealed with the SEO manipulation?
Mm-hmm.
And it said vicious kiss, and you think about it and you're like, what do you mean vicious kiss? Like that doesn't make sense, you know? Mm-hmm. And Sarah was like, I think something's gonna come out about Ryan that says Ryan was vicious. Or some Sarah's exact speculation was like Sony said that Ryan was vicious. And so they're getting ahead of that release so that when people type vicious, Blake Lively vicious, Ryan Reynolds, that's a link that comes up. And vicious kiss just anything else. And so
maybe one of the things he was yelling about was like a kiss that lingered too long. That one. And he got vicious with it. I don't know. Continue. Sorry, Carol.
Well, I think it's in regards to his character, you know, like he's like, well, Blake is taking the hits on this, and it would be better if she continues to take the hits on this. So, you know, it's like maybe that they're trying to insulate Ryan from bad press, because if that recording comes out or they say, oh, he was vicious or whatever, maybe there's something there.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Almost done.
Okay, perfect. Let me read some more. Sarah said it's better if when you Google Ryan Baldoni, it redirects to Blake. Woman versus man is better. Oh, hold on. Let me do that. Oh, it didn't work for me. One says Ryan Reynolds claims he welcomes dissent on film, sets amid wife Blake Lively's blah, blah, blah. Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds taking break from Justin Baldoni drama. Blake Lively stocks up for Thanksgiving with her. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does go back to her in a lot of ways. Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. Escape. Justin Baldoni's text detail alleged showdown with angry Ryan Reynolds. I'm gonna type in vicious and see. So when I put in Ryan Reynolds vicious Blake Lively, it says Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds going on secret escapades on vicious battle with Justin Baldoni as vicious battle with Justin Baldoni rages. So vicious is being used about the vicious battle with Justin. Has he directed anything? Let me look. No, he's never directed. He's only been a producer. He's never had a directorial debut.
Burn.
So what is he talking about his sets? Honestly. Okay, ready?
You could do the Steve Sarowitz one, right? Or we already did that one?
We did the Steve Sarowitz one. We did it first,
Okay.
didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Is there one for
Okay.
Jamey Heath?
There is, but it's a lot, so I'm doing it right now. And then I forgot to highlight the pages, so I have to go through
Melissa
that.
Nathan looks like a younger Stephanie Jones. I don't know if she would be offended by that. I don't know which one I would think was going to get offended by that statement, but she does. They have the same hairstyle. They have the. What's that face? Did you read something?
No, I didn't save the change, so now I don't know which page is the one that I added. So I have to look.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm like I have to look to see what the heck I added because I'm confused.
What did you use to get these photos?
I just look for them.
No, I meant
Oh, Gemini.
Mm.
Okay, hold on.
So the face that you chose for Catherine Case was not the one that you decided to go play it safe.
So I did what you said about reverse imaging, and that other girl worked for Foot Locker. Like she's a buyer for Foot Locker. So I was like, oh, I found her LinkedIn page. So I was like, it's definitely not her.
Okay, good.
And so I didn't post that, but then I found this photo, and then I found some resume, like a little short resume for her. So I was like, okay, so I think that's her. I feel more confident about sharing that.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to fix this error. So.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, 28 and 29. Got it.
How many things got on
a ton. It was 23 items in total.
Okay. And all of it was under 871?
871 or 874. If you want to check out if anybody else has paid for the things.
Yeah.
I didn't see any, but
Okay. That's one we already read. And 870. You said 872?
hold on.
Oh. Okay.
871 and 874. Okay. It's just I have to go in and highlight the pages, and that's what takes a while. But I know that that's probably going to be easier for everyone.
Oh, yeah. We appreciate your hard work.
That's it. Unless somebody wants to jump in and help you read while I do this.
Well, but read what?
You're already done, right?
We read everything.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, the other stuff, like the stuff that I know that's coming out.
That's funny. You did a turkey.
What did I do?
Or were you given a gift, or you ended up having a turkey on your head?
Oh, thank you. That's really nice. Thank you so much.
That was a gift. Oh, it's you see it?
No.
She keeps giving you the gift and you never see it. Oh my word! How much is a turkey face? Because she's done it twice. Oh.
That is too funny.
Dang, that was an expensive one, Zane said. She did it twice.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, she noticed mine. She didn't notice hers twice.
I know, that was funny.
Sarah said, I'm spending my live profits, to be honest. Can you convert that to like gifts, Sarah?
Yeah, you can.
It's not just like, I didn't know that.
If you do it on a laptop, you get more too.
Interesting.
Versus doing it on your phone.
Oh. Y'all, it was so wild. Someone was so super kind and generous over on YouTube. Like I was doing a YouTube live and like, I don't know how many minutes into my live, and someone gave $49.99.
That's so nice.
By the end of that live, I had over $106 plus the diamonds, which becomes something. I don't know what the diamonds become into. OMG, be right back. Oh my word, Sarah, you should. You'll just need 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours before you can get monetized. And as long as you're just bringing over like I would say bring in like long like a mix of long content, short content, and you know, yeah, and then do lives there. Like people, like the vibe is so different, and the generosity is like off the charts. Like they're so kind. They were like they told me I should get a PayPal, and I'm like, well, no, share my PayPal, and I'm like, but I don't know if I. But they're like people want to give, and I was like, really? Like, because I was like, I think Elsridge's GoFundMe makes more sense. But they were like super nice, because then at the end of the day, they're like, well, but we want to, and I was like, okay, where do I stick my PayPal? So I don't know, because they're like, YouTube takes 30% of your stuff, so if you give your PayPal, we can just give directly from there, which was like the wildest thing for me to even consider that folks would want to give me money on PayPal. But they said that they appreciate my time, which is really nice, because I really do spend a lot of time, just like you do, Carol. That's why I'm like, you should get some YouTube money too, because you have been doing a lot of work. So,
and I accidentally ran extra searches, and those are expensive.
The what searches?
Like whenever you use Pacer, every time you run a search and it goes past like a few entries, it's like $3, and I accidentally backed out of the page. So I did that accidentally. Like normally it's just a normal practice. It's not because of the $3. Like I always like to open things in new windows. I never like to open it in the window that I'm at. Mm-hmm. And so I don't know, I guess because I have so many windows, I got distracted and I didn't open on a different window. So it makes you rerun the search. So you have to redo the Pacer search. Like it just,
oh no.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh man. But like I told people, I don't expect it. I thank you so much for everyone that does gifty stuff. It goes straight to that, and I just took this on as an expensive hobby, and I mean it when I say like I'm not gonna work on anything else until Justin Baldoni's problems are solved. I was like, we were like, can you look at the Epstein files? I'm like, I can't right now. Justin Baldoni has problems, and I gotta fix them.
Oh, Rachel said you should let us help you, Carol.
So I did. I talked to CJ, and she's the one that encouraged me, and then I talked to Elsie because I was like, I understand what you mean. I think like I took this on. I decided to do it. And I think ultimately they were like, well, if people want to help you and you don't have to bear that expense, or you share that expense with people, because
we're benefiting from all of it.
Yeah, it's everyone. It's the work behind it, and it's like, yeah, I guess I don't expect it. Like I said, it's something that I want to take on, but I'm okay with the help. It took me a while to get here, but I'm like, I'm okay with the help.
Yeah, I mean, I think it comes to the heart of community, right? Like, I think both of us like don't expect any of that, but it's like if people want to, like, then it just feels like prideful to be like, no. Yeah, people are literally saying like, but we want to.
Yeah, and then I was like, people want to be part of this case and want to see this, and it does help everyone, and it helps it not get so pricey as well. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll take it. I just want people to know that I don't expect it, and it's only there for people that want to. And so I want you guys to. Oh, I haven't joined it. I'll probably do it tomorrow, but I do this for you guys. It's a buy me a coffee link, and I'm gonna add it to the website.
Okay, gotcha.
I did do it, and then Elsie said, just put it on there, it'll be fine. And I was like, okay. But again, I want you guys to know I don't expect it, and I just want you guys to benefit from the site. I want it to be at your fingertips, accessible. I want it to be easy to digest, because it is a big case. And then someone in my live asked me today, like, hey, how did you learn how to read the court documents and or how to use like Court Listener? And I'm like, I didn't. And that's what made me start the website, because I remember I emailed you and I'm like, hey, where's that link? Like, where's the link for this one? Where's the link for that one? And I'm like, if I'm struggling to find it, there's other people too. And the narrative is hurting JB. And I was like, if people had this very easily and sorted out for them, it would be easier for them to understand, like, no, JB didn't do this stuff. Like, this is just the narrative that they're trying to sell you. And if you had access to these court documents, then you could see that for yourself.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And maybe release a little bit of my snark on my website.
And you have some real good snark. You have some real good snark.
LOL. My favorite is just like Jen Wallace, and I put, he's a Texas resident. He's nothing in this case.
I laughed at that one too.
I'm like, he's nothing in this case. He's just a Texas resident. Leave Jen Wallace alone. And people have different opinions on him. Melissa Nathan, I don't care about all that. I just what's in this case? What's in this case? And in this case, they did nothing. I don't know about any other case but this one.
You're like keeping my eyes on what this moment is.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know anything else, so I don't follow anything else. And that's a conversation I was having with Sun too. She was like, "Oh, did you see this?" And I was like, "Girl, I don't see." Like, my whole FYP is JB stuff and the case. How do you think I'm like able to know who posted what on like what about what docket? And that was another reason why I did the website, because I was like, oh, if people could see the content based on the filings, then they wouldn't get so overwhelmed, because then they think, is this new? Is this something else? Is this like, what did I miss? And then they say that. And so it was like, if people knew that portion of it, then I don't know, that's just my take. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
you
almost
took
done.
the website lawsuitinfo.com and you elevated through this version.
I was like, I didn't know how to use Court Listener. I did go to school for building websites like
Oh,
long
you
time ago
did?
when it was like you got to hand code stuff. So I didn't finish it. I just started it, and so uh, I remember some stuff of HTML, but not building websites in today's day and age. So what am I trying to say? I um, I don't know how to build websites. Like that's yeah. Well, I think maybe it does help that I have a little HTML knowledge, but it's been over 15 years now that that I've looked into it. So that's helped. So I didn't know that either. I just figured I'll figure it out.
I love
I'll
that
figure it
energy. Not a bot wrote me, Bocce, you need to enable memberships on. Are you talking about YouTube? I looked at what it took to do memberships, and I just like, I didn't want to commit to that because if people become members, like there's different levels and they pay things for different things. And I'm like, I can't promise that I can do any of that extra stuff. Like, and plus I had subscribers here on TikTok and eventually I requested people to stop subscribing to me because like because I was like I can't give anything extra and then so I felt bad that they were paying for a subscription like and there was nothing extra I was giving them and plus like yeah I could do a members only thing but then it limits I want the information out you know what I mean I don't want to limit
Yes.
the reach and so it's kind of
Yeah.
like so that's a conflict in my soul it's like if I do member stuff like you would have to like offer something special to the members but then I'm like all the things I want to offer everybody so I think that's the conflict that I have.
And I
I
think
mean, I
that
guess maybe unless like they sign up for if they sign up to be a member, they get a T-shirt or something, or like something that I can give them back something. But I can't promise them more content because I already do a ridiculous amount of content.
you said I already do 7 hour lives, so
Yeah.
there's not much.
Um.
But that's a huge part of it, right? Like the that you want it to reach out to people. So that's why I was like, no, I don't want people to feel intimidated by that. And that's what gave me a lot of pause. Was like I did it for accessibility, and I don't want to deter people that I want that there for them, you know. And so I don't want them to be like, oh, she's asking for this, and no, like that's like Sarah sent me this Reddit where people if you guys remember we did a prank and we were trying to pull a prank on Chris, and so we did a little store. It had no option to buy stuff, like it just looked like merchandise. We were trying to trick Chris into thinking that like, oh, somebody's using your catchphrase, you know. And it was like a 2 minute prank, like it was over in like 2 minutes. Again, it didn't have any price, it didn't have a checkout button, and I left it on there because I thought it was funny. And then Sarah was like, hey, so look what they said on Reddit. And they were like, oh, this is grifty. And I'm like, how is that grifty? There's not even a checkout button, there's not even a price, there's not. And so I left it on there and I put, it's a joke or something like that. And then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to take it off because I don't want to turn off people that are really there genuinely to get the info. Okay.
Yeah, I hear that.
My God, this is a lot. Jamey's has a bunch of new pages.
I'm excited.
So what's your energy level here?
If he's talking a lot, I'll take Jamey.
Because it's like more than 20, maybe 30 pages.
Okay, let me go to that. Let me go to the depositions link and then.
Okay, hold on. I'm merging it and then.
Oh, it's not done yet. Okay.
No, I'm merging it right now.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Bocce's like, let's freaking go. Yeah, no, I mean, so that's the only hesitation I have about doing memberships is simply because I'm like, I want to offer people something. Like, why would they be giving money if I'm not giving them anything extra? But also like, um, but I also don't like exclusiveness because it's like sometimes people don't have money. And like, why should they not be able to experience something simply because they don't have the money to do it, you know? Oh, you could offer music for, you know what? I could offer like they could give me like they could share with me their story and then tell me what kind of music they like and I could make them a song. Like they have an option to like once a month or something. Ooh, sneak peeks. You know, not a bot and Ekala, the fact that y'all think that people would actually pay to have a sneak peek to my songs is actually quite moving because actually even like how people have received my album has meant so much to me. Like I there are no words. I told Derek about it. He's like he was so like thrilled for me. Um and I was telling him that y'all wanted me to write a book about it. I had said I had what did I say? I had said um that that people I said also people want me to write a book and I was like, wow, that's so amazing that people would ask for that. I told them that I may write a fictional book since I think they were rooting for something different than what real life can give them. Uh-huh. And I said it's just the fact that they're even asking for that means the world to me. And he's talked about like, you know, at this point self-publishing both like physically and electronically now is like pretty simple to do and it could be a potential passive income stream and I was like, ooh. So yeah, I don't know, but it's like, I mean, this whole like experience has been amazing because it has allowed me to do like a variety of things from like these lives to being able to do music to be able to potentially consider writing again because I used to love writing. um so that would be actually nice to kind of like go back to my memories but yet make it fictional, um so y'all can have a happy resolution where 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 my character in the book ends up with his character in the book, you know. Sarah, the real smear campaign is the friends made along the way.
Oh, I love that. We need a sticker
With
about that.
all the flowers.
That is hilarious. Oh, this is taking me a while because there's some pages that are already in there that I have to remove and swap out for the old page.
Well, it just allows people a glimpse of all the hard work it takes to get something up and running on that page.
I'm not a really good multitasker, so 47.
That's okay. Yeah, not a bot. Like I think like when I did the TikTok one, I think I started at like 3.99 maybe, I think. Because I recall like I used to be bringing home like 300 some dollars a month through subscribers until I requested them to please unfollow me. I mean, not unfollow me, unsubscribe from me. And I think there's still one person that still has not unsubscribed from me. And I don't know if they forgot, but I had begged people because unfortunately for me, I couldn't do it on my side. They had to do it on their side. You know what I mean? What was I going to say? I don't know. But yeah, that's the only reason. I'm like, what can I really offer people that, I mean, I think that's more realistic if let's say like things go so well, which, you know, I would have to have a whole lot more YouTube followers to like probably do it. Oh, I don't know, because is it based off? It's not necessarily based off of subscribers, right? Like it's just based off of people viewing your stuff. So I'm trying to look at my current thing here. Let's see where it's at. Right now, I am at 2,445 subscribers and 175.2. Oh, wait. Yeah, 2,445 subscribers, which was an increase of 1,560 in the last 28 months. 28 days. And then my views are 175.2K. And it's so wild to me to think about it, but the watch hours is 12.7K.
Okay, I think I got it. Let me just double check that the numbers are right.
Yeah, there's an echo coming from Carol's thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, but I mean, LMB, what did BS tell her? Well, what did CH tell BS? You know what I mean? What did she say? Because she's the one who talked to Brandon. So that's my question. I think Brandon probably just told her, think about your career. I mean, maybe she was like, this just happened with my last situation, because that's how she got her, like I don't know if the production company was born out of that. There was somebody who was accused of something. Oh, Ekela said, Miss, I don't want to be in the middle, the center of the chisme. I mean, how do you say it? Chisme? I mean, there's a version of that in the Philippines, as well. Mama said, hello, gorgeous ladies. How are we? We're doing well. We're just waiting for the deposition for Jamey Heath that's being put up on docketupdates.com, being done by the fabulous Carol, doing it in order and then highlighting the pages, highlighting the pages. Oh, by the way, okay, so when people told me that I should put my PayPal during my YouTube live, when they said that, where do I put that? Is that on my page or something? Where do people put stuff like that? Candace said you should repost your stuff on its own Facebook page. My understanding is it pays the best. Really? Really? I don't really want to be on Facebook. Facebook.com. Facebook, how much does it pay? Facebook pays creators approximately $2 to $5 per 1,000 video views in 2025. Yeah, don't be a Facebook snob. What does that mean? Like, is it a snob to be on Facebook, or like don't be a Facebook snob like by saying I don't want to be on Facebook? Which one is it? Ekela said you can add your PayPal on your video descriptions, maybe with other links. Let me look. I don't even know what my PayPal is. I feel like I have two. One for Bocce. Oh, I did create a PayPal one time because someone, a really great person from TikTok had encouraged me to create one for Bocce Go Hawks. And she sent me something, but I didn't put it anywhere else after that. Not a bot said FB is for us older folks. I mean, I used to really love Facebook, not a bot. I really did. But I mean, now it's kind of like I actually only went back um because after my friend died, I didn't want to like lose the pictures I had with him. So I went back and reactivated my account just to see that. Um okay. I wish there was something else that we could see. But I'm not seeing anything on Court Listener that I can even open up that we haven't already seen. Like a lot of the things that I'm seeing, we've already seen. So there's nothing exciting. So, and everything, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I want to know what the cast was told. Dr. Noura, you've said that a few times in the past in other lives. So it's so definitive. LMB's, you're like, yeah. LMB said, so was CH planning on having BS in the next movie? That's why they were BFF?
I'm uploading. Give me a second.
Okay, thank you. Saucy Nuggets just said, Dr. Noura got the scoop with the eyes. Y'alls, we have a guest. I'm hoping that I'm not keeping her up. She's probably like, why is this person not sleeping? After this, after uploading this one for Jamey, what else is there that's available? Oh, it's ready to go. But after this, what's available? What else would you be uploading? Or are we done? You're muted.
Okay, so I've uploaded Jennifer Abel, Justin Baldoni, Jamey Heath, Steve Sarowitz. Yeah, those are the main ones. The timetable that was new. The other thing was, I think we've already seen it because when I type in the Bates stamp number, it's that email from Katie Case, and then the scope of work. We've already seen that, so I don't think I need to unlock that one. Ooh, I didn't miss this one.
What is it?
Jed Wallace deposition.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, how many pages did you say it would be? Because I only see 38 pages.
Oh, what's the date?
21.
Okay, change that to today's date, 27. Change the 21 to 27, it'll upload. It's just sometimes if it like stores the cached cookies or something like that, it doesn't update. So just put today's date.
Okay.
Jed Wallace should be easy because he doesn't have a deposition, so I could just copy paste that one.
Okay.
71, 21.
So let me see where the first one is on this one.
Okay, yeah, Jed Wallace is only 2 pages.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Okay, so Can you be the lawyers on this one? And I'll be doing these. So we're going to be on document number 874-8, page 313. Technically page 22 of 70 on docketupdates.com.
Okay, which page? Sorry, say that again.
Page 22 of 70.
Okay, 22. Oh, guys, if for any reason you should see 70 pages. If you don't see 70 pages, you don't have the updated one. It is just because of the cookies. Like, it takes a while to upload if your cookies don't refresh. So if you're stuck seeing the 38-page one, just change the date, because I named it JH Depo underscore available underscore as of underscore and then the date. And then just change it from 11/21 to 11/27. So just change the 21 to 27 and it should give you that one for you. Ready? Okay, so you said page 22?
Mm-hmm. I think you're all of the lines up to 7 on this one, because you'll be also doing Miss Shapiro.
I'm the attorney? I'm the attorney?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the subject of the testimony with your attorneys during your break. Ms. Shapiro, I direct you not to answer any questions about your discussions with your attorneys. Ms. Hudson, are you following that instruction?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Hudson says, hand you Exhibit 16. Exhibit 16 marked for identification.
Sure.
Exhibit 64 is a, Ms. Shapiro said 64 or 16? Ms. Hudson says, I'm sorry. Exhibit 16 is a text change between Jamey Heath and Mitz Toskovic, dated June 17, 2014. Bates stamped Toskovic 677. Do you recognize this as a text change between you and Ms. Toskovic?
Yes.
And you participated in this text communication with Mitz Toskovic, correct?
Yes.
And you ask her in this text change, you say you've got a big job for you. Do you see at 3:14 p.m. on page 1?
I see it.
And then if you turn to the next page, you tell her, as read, I need you to start putting a timeline doc. Try to get as close to the dates as possible. We can fill in the links when I get back. But when Justin and Blake met to write, AJ maybe had in calendar. Can you assess? Okay, can you access? Sorry.
Sorry.
No, that's good. Thank you. When we shot the first karaoke scene, it's when I showed her the video of Tasha. Then Ange visited the first time. No, Tasha is his wife. Mama Tasha, right? Natasha?
Oh. When I showed her the video of Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean.
So it is a video.
For now. Okay.
When Ange visited the first time and had the quote makeup trailer convo apparently looked at her and quote, when we shot the graveyard scene, when Justin met with Trainer, when Justin had convo with Blake and Ryan regarding asking about her weight, when we had the convo when we went back in Blake's house with Ange and Todd, essentially anything that we can, either the date and alleged incident or the general time frame, and we can narrow it later, something chronological, best you can. Consult with Reese where needed. The doc can have gaps, but at least let's get something started. And then you got on to say, as read, whatever you can remember, whatever Reese remembers, whatever AJ remembers, anything at all. Also, when we got a letter from Blake, just anything that tells the story chronologically, and then we will just continue to build it. Do you see that?
I do.
I'm going to give you another document now. What are we? Exhibit 17 and Exhibit 18. And then Exhibit 17 and 18 marked for identification. You asked Ms. Toskovic to put together a timeline on June 17th, correct?
Are you referring to this document?
Yes.
I see that.
Okay. And Exhibit 17 is an email forwarding a timeline. Do you see that?
I do.
And then Exhibit 18 I'll represent for the record is the document that was produced to us that is reflected in the attachment to the email that says document produced in native format.
Can you repeat the last thing? Sorry,
Sure.
I was finishing 17.
Sure. So Exhibit 17 is an email forwarding a timeline. Do you see that?
I do.
Okay. Then it says on the second page of that email, produced in native format.
I do, yes.
I'm representing to you that the native format that we received in production from your lawyers is that document.
Okay.
Okay. Is this document Exhibit 18 the timeline that you asked Ms. Toskovic to create?
It looks to be so.
Okay. Why did you ask Ms. Toskovic to create a timeline on June 17th?
Just to have a timeline of our whole experience of the movie.
Your whole experience of the movie as it relates to Miss Lively?
Just the timeline of what we experienced throughout the movie, yes.
For what purpose?
So we could have a record of the last year and a half of what we experienced.
Why?
There was a lot that went on over the year and a half on different levels. There's so much feedback when I'm talking. Is there any way? Okay. You're muted right now.
Is it still as bad?
Let me try. There was a lot that went over. Yeah, I can still hear it. Okay. There was a lot that went on over the year and a half on different levels, production and all levels. I just wanted to have a timeline of it.
Well, your text message to Miss Toskovic doesn't say anything about things that happened during production in general, right? And then Shapiro says objection.
Right,
All of the things that are in the text message to Miss Toskovic relate to Miss Lively, correct? And then Shapiro says objection.
Yeah, I see that's in the text message, yeah.
So why did you ask Ms. Toskovic to create a timeline on June 17, 2024 related to Miss Lively?
That was one of the aspects of our whole time on the movie, and I also wanted to include that. You're muted. Oh.
Better? Or do you still hear?
Well, you didn't say, okay. But it's right now it's doing fine.
Okay. Okay, where was I?
Well, you didn't say reference anything, I think. You're there.
Okay. Well, you didn't say a reference anything else, correct? Oh, you only reference issues related to Miss Lively in your text message to Ms. Toskovic, correct? And Shapiro says objection.
In this particular text message, that's all it speaks to.
Yeah, that's all you said when you asked Ms. Toskovic to create a timeline, correct? And then Shapiro says objection.
In this text message, that's what it refers to. Yes.
Do you have another text message? And then Shapiro says objection.
I don't know.
Okay, well, my question to you, Mr. Heath, is why you were asking Ms. Toskovic to create a timeline that references events related to Miss Lively on June 17, 2024.
Our experience of the movie, and at this point in June, we were unsure. Justin had lost the movie, I think, by this point. We were dealing with a lot of conversations with Sony about how to navigate moving forward with him as the director. We've got the release of the movie coming up, and in all of this, and being confused of where we stood with all of this, I just wanted to have documented just our whole experience with the movie.
For what purpose?
Just so I could have a good recollection of it, so that I knew what our last year and a half was.
Were you looking for a timeline of incidents related to Miss Lively's complaints? And then Shapiro says objection.
No, not necessarily. I just wanted any experience that we had in all capacities to have a timeline.
Well, But the timeline doesn't address every experience that you have had in all capacities, does it?
I mean, he brought up Alex and he brought up other things. So I think, yeah, it actually does. Okay, that's not his answer, but I'm like, I just literally read that timeline. It wasn't all Blake. He did bring up Colleen. He did bring up, like, what do you mean it was all about Blake? I mean, it's all residuals of Blake, but like, what you talking about, Willis? Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Can you ask me that question again?
Yeah. Well, the timeline doesn't address every experience that you had in all capacities, does it?
I haven't gone through the whole thing, but in all capacities, just with our experience. Certainly with, I mean, I can see that, a lot of this is with Blake. So that was a big part of our experience.
That was a big part of your experience and incidents where Miss Blake or Miss Lively expressed concerns, correct? And then Shapiro says, objection.
I would say is exactly what I said it was. And I'm gonna stop us here for a second because Estelle said, "Is it a crime to do a timeline?" Absolutely not. And frankly, to me, Blake Lively claiming to be a victim and not having a timeline is far more surprising to me because you do want to recollect everything. You do want to be ready to answer those questions. The fact that she didn't document anything and at the same time saying like this is this is well documented in what way, Blake? You didn't even know when anything happened. You didn't even provide us any stinking dates. You wrote an emotional no more statement that and tried to claim that was an HR thing. That was not an HR thing. That was manipulation to the highest degree.
Mm-mm.
Okay, then sorry. Go ahead with the question.
Okay. Any and the incidents that you identified to Miss Toskovich are incidents that you were aware that Miss Lively had raised concerns of prior to June 17, 2024, correct?
Can you repeat that, please?
The incidents that you raised to Miss Toskovich were incidents that you were aware of prior to June 17, 2024, that Miss Lively had raised concerns about, correct? And then Shapiro says, objection.
In this text message, it references some of those, yes.
Yes. So you were aware of the incidents that you told Miss Toskovich about prior to June 17, 2024, correct? And Shapiro says, objection.
Was I aware? Yes, I was aware that Justin met with a trainer. I was aware he asked about the weight. I was aware of some of these things, yes.
Well, were you aware of all of them because you wrote them down, right?
Yes.
And you wouldn't have been able to write them down if you weren't aware of all of them, correct?
I was aware.
And Shapiro says, objection.
I was aware that these were included, yes.
That these were all things that Miss Lively had raised concerns about, correct? And then Shapiro says, objection.
Some of them not.
Okay. Which one of these lists are not things that Miss Lively had raised concern about that you were aware of on June 17th? And Shapiro says, objection.
Well, just as I go through it, when we shot the graveyard scene and when we had a meeting at Blake's home. What is the graveyard scene?
With the mom? The one that there's actually pictures of her taking a picture with Justin and some kids.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Where she's wearing the blue jacket with the boots, I think it is.
Boots.
She's there to visit her. Yeah. And she's there to visit her dad.
Yeah, I guess.
And Ekela says when they talked about having a meeting. Okay. Why did you want to have a record of when you had a meeting at Blake's home?
It was one of the things that we'd experienced on the movie.
Uh-huh. And when you said essentially anything we can get either the date or alleged incident, what did you mean by alleged incident?
I don't recall. I don't know.
Are you don't know what you mean by alleged incident?
I don't know exactly.
Okay. Did you have any further follow-up to Ms. Toskovit about what you meant by alleged incident?
I don't know.
You don't know if you did?
I don't know.
But somehow did you give her any direction what you put in this exhibit 16?
I don't know.
Beyond what you put in this exhibit, sorry. Have you talked to Ms. Toskovit about the alleged incidents before? And then Shapiro says objection.
I don't recall.
Did you assume she understood what you meant by that? And Shapiro says objection.
I don't know what I meant by that, but I see there's a list of things here that specifically asked her to. So other than that, I don't.
What am I asking you, Mr. Heath, is did you have the belief that Ms. Toskovit would understand what you meant by alleged incidents?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know what I meant by that.
Is it Ms. Toskovich that created the timeline in Exhibit 18?
She was. She assisted, yes.
Who else was involved in creating the timeline?
Myself.
What did you do to create this timeline?
Just gave more info to what this is here, added to this timeline.
How much of the information in this timeline did you put into the timeline?
I don't know. And then we jumped down to 329.
Anyway, after, at minimum, August 6, 2024, correct? And then Shapiro says objection.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't.
Okay. You have no recollection of making any changes to the timeline after August 6, 2024, correct?
To this timeline?
And Ms. Shapiro says objection.
I don't have a recollection.
Okay. You didn't direct Ms. Toskovich to make changes to this timeline after August 6, 2024, correct?
I don't recall. I don't know.
Okay, why did you send the timeline? Or why did you have the timeline sent to? Well, strike that. Do you know why the timeline was sent to the agency group?
To tag?
Yes.
I think at that point it was a quick way to give them a glimpse of a timeline of our experience.
Your experience with Miss Lively?
Our experience that was outlined in this timeline.
Your experience with Miss Lively?
That is part of it.
Okay. It was a way to give TAG a quick update or a summary of the alleged incidents as you described them, correct? And Shapiro says objection.
I wouldn't characterize it as that. I just think it was a quick way to get a little bit of an update of some of the elements.
Some of the elements of issues that had arisen with Miss Lively, correct?
Of our experience of the set, and some of that included experiences with Miss Lively, for sure.
And that's because you had retained TAG at the point to help you with the crisis management related to your concerns about Miss Lively potentially going public, correct?
Okay, so we jumped down to 356. I mean, in the sense of new pages. A handful, I don't know exactly.
And you don't recall any of those conversations with any specificity?
From our first conversation, he seemed like a really nice guy. I remember we talked about our kids, and he would just check in, how are you doing? He knew that there was a lot of social noise going on, and he was just oftentimes calling to express his, for lack of a better word, his love.
So your conversations with Mr. Wallace after meeting him in August of 2024 were about his love for you? And Shapiro says objection. Mr. Gulliver says objection form.
No.
When you say his love, what do you mean by that?
That's a term I would use just to express some nice words of encouragement. You know, we see what's going on. We're monitoring. I hope you're well. Things of that nature.
Did he tell you what he saw going on?
We did not get into that much, other than him saying things like things are looking okay out there. So sorry for what's going on. He would give some general acknowledgments of the nature, but we didn't get into the weeds.
He didn't tell you what it was he saw?
I don't recall exactly what was said, but we did not get into the weeds of stuff.
So your testimony is that the conversations that you had with Mr. Wallace, they were in check-ins essentially about your well-being And Shapiro says objection.
I mean, I'm looking at our text threads here. I appreciate this message. Congrats on a big week. Appreciate you. Looking forward to meeting you. Just checking in. That was typically, we connected.
You didn't have conversations about the work though? Is that what you're saying? That you had contracted Mr. Wallace to do for nearly 100,000? And Shapiro says objection, and Glover says objection form.
It would be like me having a conversation with somebody about a world in a language I just don't understand. That wasn't our conversation. It was just we connected, and that was what our conversations were. This is not Melissa Nathan. This is Jamey Heath.
I'm trying to understand why you feel the world that Mr. Wallace occupied was something that you couldn't understand. Why is that?
I'm not a digital monitoring person to understand social media and all of that. So
what did you understand digital monitoring to mean?
Monitoring what was going on in the digital realm.
And you weren't curious about how Mr. Wallace did that?
It wasn't one of my... I didn't have any reason to be concerned about it or think about it beyond that. It was just he was there to help, and that's all that mattered. He was doing it in a way that I understood was aligned with us.
To be fair, I asked people on my live if they were interested in seeing behind the scenes, and no one said yes. So no, what, like, if that's not their lingo, they don't want to know.
Yeah.
Yes, Lexi, this is on docketupdates.com under depositions. I've updated Steve Sarowitz, Melissa Nathan's, Jennifer Abel, Justin Baldoni's, and Jamey Heath's, which we're reading. This is the last one we're reading tonight.
And even though these are not new pages, it does bring context because there's going to be new pages after this. So I think we should keep going.
Okay. So keep going on that page, right?
Mm-hmm. All the way down.
On August 11, Mr. Wallace said, "You refer to Signal." Do you see that?
Which one is this?
August 11th at 12:02 a.m.
Hey, man, I appreciate your message. I could tell after speaking with you.
In the middle, you say, "As for Signal, I'm not on it, but we'll set that up this week for sure. I'll let you know once I've done that." Do you see that?
I do.
Did you set up Signal at this time?
I must have. I think I might. I think I did.
And did you let Mr. Wallace know that you had set it up?
I don't know.
Did you communicate with Mr. Wallace on Signal at this after August 11, 2024?
I think there was a few messages sent.
And when did you first send a Signal message to Mr. Wallace?
I don't recall.
When did you first receive the Signal message from Mr. Wallace, if at all?
I don't recall. I guess it would have been around this time. That's my guess.
Okay. And did you communicate on Signal with anyone else after you obtained Signal?
I don't think so.
The only person...
There could have been somebody, but I don't think so.
The only one you recall communicating on Signal was Mr. Wallace, and Shapiro says objection.
The time, I don't remember. It could have been. I would have to refresh my memory. Maybe there was something with Jen and Melissa on there, but I don't have a specific memory of it.
Did you have a group change with Mr. Wallace, Miss Abel, and Miss Nathan at this time?
I don't know if that was on Signal or a text message, but I think that we did.
You think you did on Signal?
I don't know which one.
And Shapiro says objection. You might have on Signal. And Shapiro says objection.
We may have.
You believe that there is a text change with you, Miss Nathan, and Mr. Wallace. And Glover says objection form. And Miss Hudson continues, regardless of platform. And Shapiro says objection.
I think there may have been. I don't. I'm happy to be refreshed.
Other than Mr. Wallace and possibly Miss Nathan and Miss Abel, is there anyone else that you recall communicating with on Signal and in August of 2024? And Shapiro says objection.
I don't know the month. There was so many ways of communicating. Email, phone, text messages. Signal could have been one of them. I just don't know.
So you may have communicated with other people on Signal on August 2024, other than the ones you identify.
I don't have a particular recollection of it because I think that was the only people that I communicated with at the time, but I don't know.
Did you communicate with Mr. Friedman on Signal on August of 2024?
I don't know.
You may have.
I don't know.
Did you communicate with Mr. Baldoni on Signal on August 2024?
I don't know.
When you downloaded Signal, did you make any effort to change any of the settings for the handling of preservation of messages?
In August?
When you downloaded Signal,
No.
did the messages that you exchanged in Signal in August of 2024 automatically disappear as far as you know?
It's still the same thread, so we could keep going.
Oh, so I left that page in there? Okay. As far as you know, Mr. Shapiro says objection.
I think that depends on whatever thread I was on. Whoever initiated it may have set the settings. I don't have any particular memory of myself setting something to disappear.
And did you set up Signal messages so that they would not disappear? He just
In August?
answered that. Yes.
I don't believe I was thinking about that.
Did you communicate by Signal in September of 2024?
I may have.
And who do you believe you may have communicated with Signal in September of 2024? And Shapiro says objection.
It would be a guess. I just don't know.
Did you communicate with Mr. Wallace on Signal of 2024? And Mr. Glover says objection form. And
I may have.
Ms. Hudson says, did you communicate with Ms. Abel on Signal in September of 2024?
I may have.
Did you communicate with Ms. Nathan on Signal in 2024?
I may have.
Did you communicate with Mr. Friedman on Signal in 2024? In September of 2024?
I know for sure not.
And why do you know that one for sure?
Well, because I only had one conversation with Mr. Friedman.
On Signal?
No, I had one conversation with him, and I don't remember what month it was. Maybe it was in August.
Did you communicate with anyone on Signal in October of 2024?
I may have.
Did you communicate with Mr. Wallace on Signal in October of 2024?
It's the same. I may have. I don't have a particular recollection of it. I'm certainly not disputing that I would or would. I just don't have a memory. I mean, I don't know.
Did you communicate? Do you have any memory of communicating with Mr. Wallace in November of 2024 on Signal?
I may have.
And I asked you about Mr. Wallace in October and November. In those months, did you communicate with Miss Nathan or Miss Abel on Signal? And Shapiro says objection.
I may have.
Did you communicate with anyone, any Wayfair employees on Signal between August and December 2024?
I don't know, during that period of time.
You don't know, but you may have.
I don't have a memory of it during that time, no.
For any of the communications that you had on Signal between August and December 2024, do you have any of them still? And then Mr. Glover says objection form.
Okay, so it jumps down to 370.
Have you taken any steps to learn if Wayfair has any policies, practices, or procedures regarding document retention or deletion? And Shapiro says objection. Just to be clear, he's not here as a 30B-6 witness.
I have not taken any particular steps as a company to make sure that there is some sort of policy, but Wayfair is aware to not delete anything.
And how would you know? How is Wayfair aware not to delete anything? And Shapiro says objection.
Once we received the CRD complaint, sometime at that point we were made aware, and that was communicated.
So you weren't aware of any obligations to preserve or not to delete documents until you received the CRD complaint. And Shapiro says objection.
Was not aware.
So did you make any effort to preserve or not delete documents prior to receiving the CRD complaint? And Shapiro says objection.
Other than what I said, that there was no reason or auto deleting happening, there was no particular effort to go outside the normal scope.
And you said that you received instructions to preserve documents after Ms. Lively filed her CRD complaint. And Shapiro says objection.
I don't know if it was the CRD complaint or the lawsuit. I don't recall, but during that time period, we learned that there was, or maybe it was a notice from Mr. Gottlieb. Sometime in that frame, we were made aware. I don't recall where it came from.
Are you talking about the cease and desist letter that we sent?
It may have been that. I don't recall exactly. It was just in that time frame.
And did you take some steps to preserve the documents once you received the cease and desist letter?
Yes.
What steps did you take?
Made sure that personally, if there was anything that was said to disappear or delete, that they were not. Told waiver parties to not delete anything that in case they otherwise need. I can't recall at the moment, but I think those were the general steps.
Okay, did you have any personal device that were set to automatic deletion at that time? And Shapiro says objection.
There may have been some threads that were on Signal, so I just reviewed them and made sure that they were not on disappearing mode.
So what was there between August and December 2024? You ensured it was not on auto disappearing mode, and Shapiro says objection.
I don't understand the question.
Well, you said that you had some communications between August and December of 2024, correct?
Yes.
And when you got the cease and desist letter, you looked at your threads to make sure that they were not on automatic disappearing mode, correct?
Correct.
So at the time that you did that, those threads existed, correct?
Correct, I imagine so.
And they should still be there then, right?
I believe they would be.
And were any of these threads related in any way to Miss Lively, Mr. Reynolds, or any of the issues in this litigation? And Shapiro says objection form.
I didn't pay attention to the content. I just made sure that whatever thread there was not, there was nothing in there that would auto delete or auto disappear.
And that's for all your Signal communications?
Okay. So then we're moving on. It's good because I'm fading. I'm like sleeping halfway through.
I think there's only like 5 pages here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yep.
Did we read it all then?
Yeah.
Oh, that was it?
Yeah. There's five more pages. That's it.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Let's start on.
No, this is Jamey Heath.
Yeah, let's start on page 61. Even though I'm so sleepy that I want to sleep right now, but page 61 because it's for context purposes.
Okay, even so though we'll push through 7 pages. Focus.
Okay.
Let's start at A. Okay, so I'll start at the question. Do you think
actually actually I'll just take this off because I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
Well, turn off your camera. Okay.
Yeah, you're like, don't bring this phone in there.
Hey guys, while she's gone, I'll show you guys where to go. Okay. Go to docketupdates.com. So just go to go to docketupdates.com. Okay, docket updates. And then go to for 2 things. If you guys are just joining and didn't see, under latest news, I'll start dropping everything that I got unsealed here. But the biggest thing that got unsealed was a timetable that Jamey Heath did. It's really good, so you guys can read it. Bocce already read it, so she's most likely not going to read it again. But she will upload the YouTube video probably tomorrow. And then the next thing is go to Depositions, this button right here. Okay. And Justin Baldoni, Jamey Heath, Steve Sarowitz, Jennifer Abel, and Melissa Nathan all have new pages, as well as Jed Wallace, so I gotta add them. But those 5 people will have new deposition pages. When you click on them, Last time, the feedback that I got from people is they would like to know which pages are new. And if you scroll down some, scroll through it might be easier to do this, and you start seeing highlighted corners like this, highlighted corners, that means that is a new page. So next time I'll delete those highlights when new stuff is added, and I'll only highlight the new pages for you all. So new pages are highlighted. I haven't gotten a chance to update that and put it in here, but just letting you guys know. And thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the gifts. And we appreciate you listening to us read these depositions.
100%. Okay, let me get here. I'm a little bit more revived. Okay. Whether the conversations referenced only incidents that happened within some 10-day or short period of time.
Okay.
Do you think that the fact that
you want to do the questions?
Oh,
and I do.
Did I switch?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You do it.
Okay. Whether the conversations referenced only incidents that happened within some 10-day or short period of time.
Okay.
Do you think that the fact that it kept being brought up over and over and over, at least on June 1st and in the November 17th point letter and in January 2024 meeting, was an indication that perhaps, at least from Blake's perspective, whatever happened before was not in fact resolved? People, please.
Did you, Miss Shapiro, did you do that already?
A Shapiro objection. No,
You know
I'm
what?
over here just nodding my head because she's acknowledging that it's just like this tiny little day that it happened.
I it's like the fact that she kept bringing it over and over. I would be like, okay, just because somebody doesn't, I don't know. Actually, it aggravates me to know that she kept bringing it up over and over and over and over again.
They apologize. It never occurred again. Like, yeah, girl, let it.
Like, to me, it's like, well, what do you want? And what she wanted was the movie. I mean, just say it for what it is, because like, just because she kept bringing it up over and over again, and they kept trying to address it, why didn't she just say, this is not sufficient? Your apology is not sufficient. This is what I want. Well, she did say what she wanted. She wanted to take over the movie by November. The November 17 point side agreement is her saying this is what's going to appease me, and the offense does not match what she's requiring. So she annoyed me by being incessant about it because she already got what she wanted.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay,
Shapiro says objection.
Again, I think there wasn't multiple ones. June 1st was the first conversation. There was the first conversation with Blake, right? Some thoughts had been shared. We had a conversation on June 1st. No other conversations about it. You're referencing the November 9th letter as if that's a conversation, but it was clear. I'm not trying to hide away from the language. In lieu of an HR complaint, we know that there's a lot of things that happened on set that involved a lot. There was a lot. We had a lot of strikes. We had COVID. We had issues, production, and nothing to do with. Wait, hold on. That's 164. Why does it look weird? Production, nothing to do with, and nothing to. Why is there a bunch of? Why is there so much redactions?
It's redactions on your end?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
or it's typed weird. Okay, maybe it's just typed weird. Something, nothing to do with you and me bumping heads, but to say it and characterize that as it's up again, and it was like, here's the protection that I need to make sure that I feel safe, as she put it moving forward.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. Here, can I email this to you?
Yeah, sure, because I'm like, what is happening? What am I reading?
I just emailed this to you, just so that I can fix it later.
Okay,
so it's in your email.
Thank you.
I don't know why I did that. That's odd. I probably need to restart my computer. I do have an old computer. Sorry about that, guys. I'll do that before I go to bed.
I just opened up my email and it says, Bocce Go Hawks, 2 simple tips to grow your channel. Upload videos at least 1 time a week. I'm like, like one, like I don't even do just once a day, let alone once a week. And then it says, reply to comments at least 3 times a week. I'm like, dang, if I can reply, I do. I mean, though I will say it is a little bit harder to comment on YouTube ones. In a way, for some reason, like, I think I'm still getting used to like responded, unresponded, because a part of me is like, if I thumbs up something or I heart something, isn't that a response? But then there's sometimes like I don't see certain comments, so then I don't want like people feeling ignored, but like I literally didn't see it. You know what I mean? Anyways, I have not seen. Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. Okay. Where am I going on this one?
No, 164.
64. Oh, okay. So in lieu of an actually, let me download this real quick so I can. There we go.
Hopefully it's not in other pages, but
yeah. In lieu of an HR complaint, we know that there's a lot of things that happen on set that involved a lot. There was a lot. We had a lot of strikes. We had COVID. We had issues, production that had nothing to do with you and me bumping heads, but to say it and characterize that as it's coming up again, it was like, here's the protections that I need to make sure that I feel safe, as she put it, moving forward. It wasn't bringing back up the June 1st stuff, the conversation. It was like, here's what I need moving forward. Here's some guidelines. We'd give this to anybody, but it wasn't a conversation about it. We did not think it was kept being brought up. This is contracts, happens all the time, what they need to do to get on set. Here was one. The January 4th is what I would consider the second conversation, no matter how you want to frame the other. And that meeting with a Sony representative, the new Sony producer, myself, Justin, Alex Sachs, our other producer, no one felt that this was a nod to then what do you do next. She wanted to express it. She said just wanted to clear the air after we talked about it. Then we talked about production. See you guys tomorrow. There was no indication that we were supposed to take another step. We thought the step was done. We talked about it. She got it off her, even though we disagreed. I still contend to this day that most of what she's saying, either all of it, either is twisted or fabricated. She says I talked about my genitals. I still haven't heard anybody ask me. She said I had a porn addiction in her complaint. No one has asked me where that came from as it pertains to me. Well, we talked about it, and our belief, I don't know if lawyers like it if I say this or not, whether we were right or wrong. Our belief at that time was that it was handled, it was discussed, and then we moved on. I'm sorry.
It says, don't be sorry.
Can we take a break?
Yes, absolutely. Why don't we take a lunch break? Shapiro says 45 minutes. We can go off the record in 45 minutes. 45 minutes is fine. And we're going to go off, and it's 12.
Did you say 45 minutes?
Yeah.
It's 40.
Oh, 40. No, it says 45 minutes, and then it says we can go off record 40 minutes, and then it's like 40 minutes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
We're going off record, and that was 12:50. Wait, and then go back to the other one.
Oh, okay. I could feel him upset by that. No wonder he wanted to take a break. It's like, what do you mean she talked about? She did not. She did not talk. Like, what do you mean? Kept bringing it up. Okay.
So these are the new pages. So what we just read was already there. We're going back to the new pages. All right. Did anyone at Wayfair ever speak with or interview?
Wait, where are you? Page 166.
Oh, I skipped it. My bad. Okay, lunch recess, videographer. We're back on record. The time is 1:42. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Heath.
Good afternoon.
Before lunch, we were discussing your decision to bring on Tag and Melissa Nathan to handle crisis communications. You had mentioned at some point Jen had recommended to you that you should consider bringing on a crisis communications professional. Is that right?
Correct.
What do you recall about the conversation?
I recall her saying that she doesn't do crisis PR, and this might be a conversation with a crisis PR firm.
Do you recall when that conversation occurred?
I don't.
Do you think it was like within several days when you first talked to Melissa Nathan? And Shapiro says objection.
I don't know if it was in several days, but it wasn't weeks.
Okay, did she recommend Melissa Nathan to you as a potential person that you could hire for crisis comms?
I believe it was her, yes.
Okay, meaning it was Jen.
I believe so.
Did she give you any other names of any other people or firms other than Melissa Nathan that you could consider for crisis communications?
I don't remember. She may have. I don't remember.
Okay. You can't think of any as you sit here today?
I can't.
Did you personally speak with Melissa Nathan or anyone from TAG before you decided to hire them?
I did.
Jones for recommendations for crisis communications professionals?
I believe we did.
Okay.
Or I don't know if we asked or if they were just shared, but I do know that we got some recommendations from Stephanie Jones. I don't recall how that happened.
Okay. And when Melissa was not not on Stephanie Jones's list of recommendations to you for crisis communications, right?
She was not.
You were aware that Stephanie Jones expressly warned you that you should not hire Melissa Nathan for this role, correct?
I was aware.
What was your understanding of the reason that Stephanie thought you should not hire Melissa Nathan in this role?
Just to start with, I had a phone conversation, and then it jumps to 228. Remember getting me the question one more time, if you don't mind.
Sure. Do you have any basis to tell me, as you sit here today, that Stephanie Jones didn't follow your instructions for her to stand down after you told her to do that?
I don't know. I can't recall.
Okay. And after the point in time that you told Stephanie she was not to contact any reporters on behalf of Wayfarer Justin, did you have any substantive or strategy or other any substantive or strategy or other conversations in communications with Stephanie about Wayfarer's publicity after that? And Shapiro says objection.
After I asked her to stand down?
Uh-huh.
Did I have any subsequent conversations with her?
Yes.
About the positioning of Jones Works with Wayfarer?
About Wayfarer's publicity plans.
Right. Not immediately after. When I say immediately, I don't mean within days because we were dealing with the current flames. But that is something that became apparent to me that there seemed to be no discussion on that at some point. Once I had learned, you mean during this time or at any time?
What I'm essentially asking is, after you told her to stand down, did you later loop her back onto the team and get her involved or no?
As I said, she's never been involved.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, so did you invite her to the team after that? And Shapiro says objection.
She was never a part of it.
Okay.
No offense to Stephanie.
Understood.
She just never was. So other than some of these instances, but
now, there came a time in late August in 2024 where Wayfarer provided notice to Jones Work that it was terminating Jones Work. Isn't that right?
Late August.
Uh-huh.
I probably need to see an email or something so I can confirm the date, but for the moment, I can take your word for it.
Sure. Even apart from the date, you recall that there came a point in time where Wayfarer terminated Jones Work, right?
Yes.
Okay, who made that decision?
Ultimately?
Uh-huh.
Me.
Okay, why did you make that decision?
I mean, I think I expressed it before, so I will just give you the short version.
Please.
I had come to the conclusion that I had lost faith. I don't like saying I had lost faith in what I believe Stephanie could provide, and Jones Work felt like, thank you so much. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, felt like, thank you so much. A place that we've been for some years, and, changes happen. And also our point person who I trusted with my kids, going back to the babysitter analogy, I just trusted her. And here she's going somewhere else. And this happens all the time with agencies and managers, You have a relationship with Miss Shaw, not the law firm you are at. Thank you.
Do you want a break? And then Michelle says, yeah. Oh, Shapiro says, do you want a break? Michelle says, yes. I think the reporter would like a break. Why don't we go off the record? How long would you like? And the witness says,
was this for me?
and the videographer says, we are going off record. The time is 3:04. The videographer, we're back on record. The time is 3:44. And Ms. Shaw says, you're aware that Wayfair filed counterclaims against Jonesworks and Mrs. Jones in this case, correct? That's it.
He's like, wait a minute. Are we taking a break because of me? Did I ask for this request? Okay, we made it. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. But we did it.
Yes.
Thank you for all your work, Carol. So how many more things from the docket are you going to be uploading?
Okay, so it has Jed Wallace's deposition. And that's only 2 pages. And then the other documents are just like Abel's response and objections to Lively's request of, I may have typed that wrong. Maybe request for productions. Maybe that's what it is. And then the email that wasn't sealed was the one that we've already seen, where they email that they need to hire someone or something.
Oh, so you have to find a Jed Wallace picture.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
He was younger than I expected.
You've seen a picture of him?
Uh-huh. He was younger and more attractive than I was anticipating.
Oh, okay. Send me a picture.
No, I don't know where I saw the picture. I just remember going, whoa, that's way younger and more attractive than I was expecting.
Interesting. I'll have to look for it. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't have one of him yet.
I mean, I don't know if I was expecting him to be attractive. I mean, I don't know if it's even attractive. I just remember just being surprised that I guess I had a different picture in my brain.
Baby, are you shooting your shot here?
No.
I'm just messing with you.
Sarah has the picture. Oh, okay.
Oh, Rachel too. Yeah, if you guys have a picture, send it to me, please. I'll
send it to me.
Yeah. And if you guys can do it tonight, that would be amazing. But if you can't, I'll just upload it tomorrow.
Oh, so yeah, Candace said he's way younger and different looking than I expected. Yeah, so that's all. I mean, I don't know. I
wonder if he's like how I expect him to be.
Like, how do you expect him to be?
I mean, I do expect him to be handsome. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, again, I'm not saying he was. I'm just saying he was just younger and like, I don't know. It was
expect an older.
It was like a very quick glimpse.
Yeah, you can't backtrack now, Phoebe. I'm just messing with you.
Anyways, I'm gonna try to upload this. Well, I'm probably gonna go sleep first, but like I'm gonna upload this into 2 parts on YouTube. So the first part will be just the timeline, and then the second part will be all the depositions.
Oh, he got tattoos. Okay, no, I didn't picture that. Well, if anybody has a picture, can you guys DM me, please? I would greatly appreciate it. And then check out docketupdates.com. I'm gonna upload this, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, and then tomorrow I am having a live because I have to have 3 consecutive lives in order to be able to co-host. So I have to go on for 30 minutes. So if anybody can join me, that would be great. I'll see if I can find something for us to talk about.
Very cool. And my own plug is, if you haven't joined me on YouTube yet, please do. Follow, subscribe to me on YouTube. And what was the other? Oh, hype a video that you like. That's within the last 7 days, because you get 3 hypes if you happen to have access to hypes. Not everybody does. And check out my album on Spotify under Bocce Go Hawks. We're gonna be all right. Also, Court of Public Opinion, but I mean, I'm really wanting people to check out like the ones that's actually personal to me. But with that said, thanks everyone. Have enjoyed it. It has been 4 hours and 19 minutes. So. No song, because I'm just tired.
Everyone. Yeah, I appreciate everybody joining. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.